Here we are. Hello. Welcome back to Rolex Play.
That was a sick slide.
Thanks, dude. Thanks.
It is pretty cool.
It took me like 2 hours to put together. And it has a little blue thing in the corner. It really fucks me up. Anyway, lovely to see you guys. Thank you for coming back again. I mean the players, thank you for joining. You didn't have to. You didn't have to spend your Sundays with me, but you do. I'm very grateful. You, the audience, have joined us for our Still Hearts campaign. Episode 39. We're close to 40. Fucking hell. It's been a year, and we're already 40 sessions in. God damn. But anyway,
we're already 40.
And we're already 40. Congratulations, guys. We made it to 40. We're now in our midlife crisis stage, so...
Nice.
That's why we played D&D.
Let's all grow beards and sit in darkness for a while and contemplate our life. Sound good?
Yeah.
Cassie, how about you start?
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Okay. So what happened last session? There was a fight. Thorn died. She's okay now. Shit. Shit.
Blank.
There was so stuff was going on with Hunter. We found out he's not actually Hunter. He's this dude named Akiss, and it has something to do with Ven's parents and that backstory.
Thanks.
Cassie, just say what you want to say, dude. Just say it.
Thorn and Gildana had sex.
There we are.
There you go. It's
okay.
Excellent stuff.
So Thorn and Gildana, they did it. Meanwhile, during that entire night, Ven and Fennell had a very touching conversation.
And didn't do it.
And didn't do it. And they're yelling at me like, bro, come on, keep it up.
Who the fuck is yelling at you?
You did. You did.
Oh my god.
This is so bad. And then next morning, Discord and Melody had some lore and secrets, and they have to lobotomize Hunter now, pretty much.
What?
She ain't wrong.
What are you talking about?
I'm not wrong. Listen, Max.
She's out of order, but she ain't wrong.
And then Gildana kind of confessed her love for Thorn, and Thorn's like, "Oh, awesome, cool, you're cool too, I guess." So, and that's where we are right now.
No. I wrote down what she said. She said, "Oh, thank you," and that was it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. There we are. Excellent recap by Cassie once again.
No, it wasn't. Don't lie to me.
Well, you know, it was an experience. We'll say that much. It was an experience. You can add that on your CV. Experiencer.
I'm not gonna add
Fumbled
that.
through a session recap.
A true poet of our time. So, with thorns banging aside, we wake up in the morning to a kind of lighter day. The day itself is quite cloudy, although it's not raining. It's just that kind of grey cloud that's hovering above. It is an early morning, an early start for you guys as you had went to bed quite late, but you had plans for the morning. So you wanted to be up and ready straight away to kind of execute those plans. We have several things on the to-do list, and we'll kind of just go into the motions. Who wants to start with where your character is and what you're doing? Does anyone have a plan straight away?
I had a character thing for Thorn.
Go for it.
Okay. So, Thorn's just gonna go to where they camped. It's like near the woods, right? Or do I have that?
No, it's in the city. So
Okay, great. Never mind.
it's kind of isolated. It's a bit more isolated away. You have the large tent by the docks, if you will. So you can see ships in the distance. There's like a dockyard, a little bit kind of cheerful, kind of slower pace here. There's not many people walking in and out. There are small gardens here and there as well. So it's not like the place is just building. It's in a residential area, but like imagine you're in like a cul-de-sac that's been kind of opened up in the center. So
Gotcha.
you're kind of there.
Okay.
And it's early enough that there's no one out.
I guess Thorn's gonna try and sit by some of the nature stuff, and the best way I can describe it is meditation, because she's focusing on what Wrath said about finding Siren, and so she's trying to go through the motions of how he thinks, how he acts, how he is, and she's just trying to maybe find clues on how she could find him again. But she's just
Okay.
sitting by herself, meditating, best way I could describe it, but yeah.
Okay, can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom. Guess what? My forge is open.
Finally!
Did you say is or isn't?
It is open.
It
She's
is.
Oh,
online.
It is.
Okay.
I'm online. Is saving throw, you said?
Yes, wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay. You take a few moments by a large oak tree. It isn't kind of an area that is full of flora or full of life. It's kind of like a dirty road that has a small kind of dirt patch where a tree is growing out of it. All of the kind of roots have overtaken a lot of it. It's just dry, hard, nothing really to sink into, but you sit next to it nonetheless and try and meditate. It's quiet enough to where you're only hearing the sails of the ships that are coming in and out of dock. Some are leaving, some are coming in first thing in the morning, either packed with mercantile activities ready to sell, or those ready to leave to journey onwards wherever that may be. The bells are ringing as well, and you can hear those just gently in the background. They kind of lull you into this state as your eyes close. There's no bright, harsh sun, so you are kind of in darkness for the most part as your eyes are closed. You begin to think, you begin to meditate and ponder on Siren himself. There are flashes and elements that you kind of remember from your past. And do you wish to see Siren in your mind? Do you wish to even picture him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Where most of the time you've seen Siren from the shadows and kind of just creeping out elements of him, his chin, his nose would kind of poke through, and that's all you'd really see. But as you focus on his personage, his character, there are moments where the shadows are pulled back, and you see patchy kind of liver spots across their face. Their eyes are very hollow, almost has no life to them. They themselves have a very almost sterile look, as if they haven't even touched dirt. Clean, grey skin, and you can see as you focus on them, there is a sense that you're looking at him as he's looked at you. There are moments where he's examined you from afar, he's watched, and you're seeing him in this kind of state of examination, yet his eyes are not focused on you. You see that his eyes are kind of elsewhere. They're kind of just slightly pushed past, slight wall-eyed look, as they're just kind of looking past you. At some points, you see one of the eyes just droop down off to the side and then move back by itself, recentering. He's a very odd figure that has no real sense of who they truly are. Now, if you could roll a investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. In the movement of the eye, you could almost see what looked like, as it drifted off to the side and fell almost numbly to the ground, you could see almost something push out from the eyelids, hold the eye and recenter it back into the center, and then kind of slip back beneath the eyelids. It makes no sense. He doesn't make sense. And I'd like you to roll an Arcana check.
Is this dude just fucking powered by weasels? What the hell? Is weasels in a skin coat or something?
Okay. looking at him, there is obviously a tangibility to him. There's something real about him. But the way he stands is kind of crooked. Like his one leg is slightly longer than the other, and he's almost off kilter all the time. One shoulder is slightly pushed forward and kind of leaving a hunch in that side. He's all kind of disproportionate. Nothing really is kind of symmetrical. One arm is slightly longer than the other. There's a feeling you can almost get from him, which is an uncanny valley. And can you roll a history check?
Great, so many rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage on the history. You can roll it again if you want to see if you get a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah,
with a 23.
it was not.
That's okay. With a 23, you've seen things like him. When you were traveling on the tail of Cherry through dreams, when you had traversed through the dreamscape, there were elements of Uncanny Valley creatures that you had seen. Some disproportionate, just like him. Some that would bring fear, bring kind of that anxious feeling that bubbles in your stomach, not like butterflies, but almost like moths instead, like a discordant sort of feeling that they would just bubble around and have no real pattern or rhyme or reason as to which direction they're going. He resembles those creatures. Siren is almost like he is a nightmare come to reality. You've been to the dreamscape. It's not so far-fetched to think that something from the dreams could have come out of it.
Okay.
That's as much as you get.
That's. You know what, Max? You're looking at my wall of theories and you're just barreling into it because now I don't know. Now I have no idea. I thought I had an idea, but now I don't. Cool. Cool. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Anyone else?
Maybe. Oh, you go ahead.
Come on, Leonie.
I just want to ask, was I able to see that Thorn came out of Gildana's cabin?
You are always the first one up, so yes.
Great. Okay. Then as soon as Sienna sees Gildana potentially getting up, she would want to speak to her real quick, but she's not going to wait in front of the door. She's just sort of in the area, probably helping prepare breakfast or something. And if she sees Gildana, she's gonna.
Sure.
I can imagine the conversation's gonna go like, "Listen here, young woman.
Hey, let me do this."
Okay.
Let me do this.
Sorry. I'll shut up.
Yeah, you see her. She leaves her caravan. The first person to leave is Thorn. They go off by themselves. And then moments later, you see Gildana kind of putting on her jacket, kind of giving a big breath as she walks out, has a smoke.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Sienna's just gonna walk over and awkwardly be like, hi. I know we haven't talked too much yet, but Gildana, right?
Yeah, that's right. Gildana. And you're Sienna. You know, we kind of know each other, just not formally, right?
Yeah, we've sort of been in each other's acquaintance. I just thought, did Thorn seem alright to you last night?
She kind of looks up and kind of tilts her head side to side. Well, as best as she probably can be after the circumstances of last night. She did die after all, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. She didn't seem to be in any remaining pain or thinking about it too much. Or okay.
No, I'm pretty sure she was well distracted last night. She had her mind on other things.
Right, yes.
We had
yes,
sex.
I can imagine. Okay, you did not have to. That's great. Good for the two of you. You were careful, yes?
No.
Oh, because there's like, even if both of you, I'm not a mother. I'm not going to get into this. Okay. Just be careful with her. She's been through a lot, and I wouldn't want her to get hurt. And she seems to really like you. So,
Well,
yeah, please be careful with her.
she's much stronger than you think. She's completely fine. She is lovely. She is nice. She is a little strong-headed sometimes, but who isn't, you know? I think we all have a bit of that in us. She's Thorn, as the name suggests. She's just like anything else. A flower. Even though she might be the spikiest part in a flower, she's still a flower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. I think you're going to be great for her, actually. I don't think I need to. Yeah, you've got this. And Sarah's just gonna thumbs up. Yep.
Okay. Well, is that all you wanted to talk about? Is that it?
Yeah. I mean, I would appreciate if you could use protection during, but no, I'm not going to. Again, I'm not her mother.
We use protection, but I wasn't soft with her.
No. Oh, she probably wouldn't want that. She'd be mad if you would try to do. I don't want to know about her sex life. Yeah. Okay.
All right. You always seem to be talking with everyone about their feelings. Do you ever talk to anyone else about your feelings?
Not particularly. No.
Well, I think you probably should, because if you care about Thorn, like I do, then I'm sure that she cares about you too. And as much as you try and protect her, I'd hope that you are looking out for yourself too. Because if she cares about you and something happens to you, then that means she's in a bit of a spin. So you need to look after yourself as well.
Oh, I'm quite capable of looking after myself. I'm all good. That's definitely not going to be an issue.
You sure?
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'm just going to say I've seen a lot of people in my travels, and some have said the same, and some have fallen to the bad things of that, falling idle to their own problems. But if you say so, I'm not going to judge you. I don't really know you, Sienna. I only know much of you.
I mean, I see where you're coming from. Like, introspection is always important. It's just, well, all of my friends, they have their own issues. It seems unfair to burden them with mine as well. So, and mine aren't even that, like, important. They're going to sort themselves out eventually.
The way that I see it is, how can you be for them if you can't be there for yourself? It has to be a bit of both sides. Look, I've been pushing away people all my life, and, well, it's not got me much. It was here with these people that I was able to open up a little bit more and be a bit more thankful and share how I was feeling. Because I know what it's like to be alone and to not tell people how you feel, to not have that introspection, and you need it. You have to. Can't let it be boiled up inside all the time. Just find someone that you can talk to, that you can be open with.
And I'll keep my eyes out for someone. Thank you for the advice. That's really, really insightful and helpful, probably, in the long run. Probably not right now, but I'll try to find someone.
Well, I've been a bitch for years, so I know what people think. Just...
I mean, you don't seem too much like a bitch to me. You seem quite nice.
Oh, well, I've been in quite a few fights, so, yeah. I can handle myself, but some people can't handle what I say.
Mm.
But here we are. Just look out for yourself, and everything will be fine. You're a nice person. Just don't let anything get in the way of that, you know?
I'll try. And you be, well, no, not be careful with Thorn. Be good to her, I guess. Otherwise, I will probably stab you. Like if you break her heart or something, I'm probably going to stab you.
Wouldn't be the first time someone's tried to stab me, but yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Alright. Okay. Good. Alright then. Yeah. I was helping over breakfast, so I'm probably going to continue doing that.
All right, do you want to smoke? And she'll hand a cigarette. If you
Oh, no, thank you.
All right, I didn't think you were.
What is it? What is in that?
Fuck knows. Just tastes good.
Oh, right. But it's like it's legal, right?
It's crack.
She just looks at you blankly.
Okay. I'm asking too many questions. Got it. Alright. I'll be. And yeah, she leaves.
Mhm.
Goes back to making breakfast.
Okay. Who else? Robbie, you want to do something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming are Discord and Melody still there?
Yeah, they're still there. They're always present.
Great.
They can disappear if you want them to.
No. I wanted to talk to them.
Just hovering over.
Great. He's gonna look at them. From last time,
Mhm.
I did roll an insight to see that they weren't completely telling me everything.
Correct.
He's just gonna approach while both Ben and Fennel are getting ready for the day. Kind of off to the side. It's going to be a busy day, but if you have anything else to tell me that you saw, I would like to know. Well, one, considering the other one is...
You see, the form shifts between Discord and Melody as you're talking to them, as both of them are paying attention. And then it finalizes on Melody. Well, of course we've seen much more, but we're ensuring that you are safe, rather than give you all of this information at once.
Why would I be not safe if you gave me all?
Well, there is a lot of information that even we can't truly understand just yet. Time and a place. I assure you that we're not trying to hide anything that's going to get in the way. If something is necessary, we'll be sure to share it. But this organization has done a lot. I don't know where to begin if I were to talk about it all.
Right? We can figure out time.
But if you do have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer any that you may have. But if we are extracting the memories of Akius into the orb, then that will hopefully give us a a leverage, or maybe even a direct path into that person's mind. And any questions that we may have could be answered directly by Akis.
Alright. We have to do it. For his own sake.
Indeed. We don't want another disaster happening like yesterday night. That was quite traumatic for everyone.
Yes. I'll have to bring it up with everyone else, though. I don't think it's something either me or Fennella can do
Mm-hmm.
without. Plus, Thorn has the orb, so.
Might be a little tricky if they aren't working on our side. Especially with their little cat.
I would argue that it's little, but alright.
Well, she is a little person, so.
Which cat are we talking about? Because there's two. There's
I hate
Cherry and-
cats.
No, don't say that.
Well, I feel like I'm much more of a dog person,
So,
as per the conjured animals.
suppose. Still, though, let's try to talk to them. Hopefully they understand.
Of course.
I think Thorn deserves.
All right.
Yep.
What's the plan?
Go outside, try to find Thorn and Sienna, and Thordain if he's around. Also there. Gather them up to try to talk somewhere in private so the circus members can't hear it.
Okay. So, Fennell, is there anything you'd like to do when you get up?
I want to see if I can see the cape.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Not even coffee or something first.
No, try up. Big revelation
up.
tonight. Big revelation
Straight
tonight
up.
before. Time to face the music, maybe.
18?
18.
Yeah, you see the cloak. It's kind of in the refraction of the glass windows. It's not even in mirrors now. You are seeing it as almost like a transparent version of itself in the reflection of mirrors. Not mirrors, glass, of windows. It's kind of just there. That's why you don't normally notice it sometimes, because it is there, but it's just so, like, the opacity has been taken down so much that they are just like Casper the Ghost, just floating there.
Oh my god. Being haunted by Casper, dude, that is one of the most pathetic ghosts to be haunted by.
Just a massive red forehead.
I don't know. Maybe yeah, but wouldn't you rather be haunted by a friendly ghost than a not friendly ghost?
We obviously know that this ghost is not friendly.
Well, we don't
No, we don't know that.
It has
Casper.
malicious intent.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
No, you don't. No one
Okay.
knows shit. I don't even know if it has malicious intent. It's just been really fucking weird.
So
Maybe
like
she's
every
supposed to ask
party
around what
member
they
of this group.
Yeah.
It's shy.
Does Van see Fennell looking around or staring into window?
Oh, we're in the same room. In that case, did I hear the conversation?
You did hear the conversation, yeah.
He wasn't
Okay, yeah,
trying to
cool.
hide it.
If Ven is seeing this and you hear the conversation, yeah.
Everything alright?
Yeah. Yep, just looking out for the cloak again.
Is it there? Can
It
I
is.
See if we can see it.
Yeah, it's back.
Then you can roll a perception check.
Oh, what the freak? Okay.
Come on, time for net 20. Time for net 20. No!
You had one fucking job.
You don't see anything. You see Thorn outside meditating.
Oh. Well, that's a different
That's
kind
strange.
of odd view.
That's a strange looking cloak.
Hey.
It's so
That's just gonna
disgusting.
play-
Ugh.
Hey.
You're right, it's terrifying.
Hey.
Okay.
Guys, what the fuck?
Y'all are mean.
Oh, he's gonna just put one arm on Vanille's shoulder. Do you think it has something to do with you being in the cave then?
That seems to be most likely the case. Yeah, I can't think why else there'd be something following me. Maybe it's unrelated, who knows?
Could be. You don't think it's something Gil sent after you, know?
I'd be surprised. I mean, I don't know what Gil's capable of these days, but I'd be surprised.
Alright. Well, at least it's not him. Big day ahead. Hopefully it doesn't interfere?
Well, it hasn't really interfered yet, so
I did touch your hand that one time, so I don't...
well, which is why I'm as curious that it's back.
Does it seem friendly right now?
I don't know. I think it felt just as surprised to touch me as I was.
Try
So-
waving to it.
Wait. You know what?
It's a friendly gesture, you know?
You're right. I haven't tried waving to it. Let's give that a go. Fennel, give it a wave.
Roll a persuasion check.
Flips me the finger. 9.
It might.
No. It sees you wave.
Does it?
It just continues to stare. Just stays there, hovering.
Well,
No, nothing.
oh. Maybe you can bribe it with food.
Well, I don't even know how. Like, it's a reflection. Plus, it's a
that's
cape.
true. It's a moving
Unless you've got some
cape.
thread, I might be able to bribe it with.
Well, I do. I have a sewing things in my bag.
Does it feel like it's within touching distance?
It feels like it's on the mirror. Fucking hell, on the glass. Why do I keep saying mirror when I say glass?
Because
On the glass.
it's shown in mirrors. The entire time.
It's also seen in glass. So,
All right, let's try touching the glass then,
Okay.
where it is.
can you roll another persuasion check?
Oh, fucking hell.
You're gonna get pulled
Who
into
is
the
it
mirror
that's
dimension
waving
and you're gonna get
glass?
stuck there.
15.
Nice.
I just want to know what it is now.
You place your hand against the glass, the window. As you do, you see the cloak hovers there, floats. It begins to grow larger as it almost like is approaching. You see it approaches and approaches and becomes as big as the window itself. You see the thread at the end of the cloak shift and begin to move up. And you can see almost like how a bat has webbed elements to their body. You can see bone almost melded into the cloak, and like a webbed feet of sorts, you see hands separate out, melded in to the cloak itself, reach the hand. It's gonna kind of like touch. Do you continue holding, or do you?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But-
Fidel do it. He's making a face, but he's gonna do it.
I'm
Okay.
gonna hold Fidel's hand in case this thing tries to like drag him in or something.
The hand, you feel the texture of cloak, the thread, the kind of silk sort of material against your palm, rather than the cold essence of like glass. You feel like texture underneath now. It riles and moves on the end of your hand, and the fingers are about the same size as yours.
Yeah.
You see they try and like overlap, and then they try and close. The fingers begin to emerge, and
What, through the
you
cloak?
see through the glass
Oh.
and around your hand. One by one, the fingers begin to try and wrap around your hand, and you see they're like flexing. They're like struggling to close around. And the texture, again, even though they resemble like bony fingers, it feels like silk, and they are enclosing around your hand. Are you doing anything?
And Ven see this.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Then you see the fingers emerging.
Oh.
nothing.
Is that normal? Is that the thing?
That's the thing.
Should you be letting it do that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to you. I'm not gonna let it pull you in or whatever the hell it's doing.
It wraps its palm, its hand around yours.
Wait, can I insight check this?
Sure, you can insight a cloak. Sure.
Yeah. Nope.
You tried to insight a cloak. What did you expect?
Can I do
Um,
a quick detect magic just to see if
You're
there's...
using detect magic.
Yeah, my free cast of it.
Okay. If you could also roll an Arcana check at advantage, as you are
Yes.
just examining this.
Well,
Okay.
Jesus.
With detect magic up, you
Mhm.
can see an element of transmutation and conjuration taking place here.
Ooh,
Um,
okay.
There is a moment that something is trying to teleport and transport through. It's as if like breaking through the planes in a way. But it is unstable. It's coming in and out, like there is no tangibility to it. And you see that this connection won't last too long. As well, you feel as though they themselves have magic on them, and you sense like a caster, like someone who has proficiency in magic, almost like someone who studied and learned. It is arcane in
Fucking
nature,
wizard.
but there is also an element that is almost heavily based in transmutation magic. Now, the transmutation side of it is interesting, because I want you to roll a history check.
Oh lord. Alright.
What's the history
History check. 7.
Okay. The energy that you're seeing from it, that element of transmutation, that part of this caster, this knowledge that they seem to carry with them, doesn't seem to be magical in nature. Instead, it seems almost devoid of any magic that you know or understand. It's almost like they have the power to create or will almost anything. It's strange, for sure. And that's why it's kind of like you understand there's an element of transmutation to them, but it's not of what you know.
The only thing I could compare this with is how Ven can transform, but yeah.
You would probably put this down to being outside of your tool set, outside of your
Yeah.
knowledge. So perhaps if you were to ask someone. But for now, that's all you can see.
Okay.
Okay.
For now, you cannot insight, but you see as the cloak is wrapping their hands around your palm, there's a moment where from the cloak itself, the face pushes out once again from the cloak. You see the eyes pushing through, a face that is slightly disjointed and kind of melded into the cloak itself, pushing out. No mouth to their face, but the eyes look at you. The hand holding yours just almost softly rubs against the side of your thumb, and then they let go, and then they pull back.
Could I make out any more of its features in its face?
Roll an investigation check, if you will.
Too bad. You could have probably grabbed it and dragged it through or something. It would have been interesting.
18. There's certainly a humanoid underneath there, for sure. But the dimensions, the kind of flatness of the body, it gives you the impression that they are a cloak. Perhaps there is someone, a person trapped in the cloak, it could be, as the two have become one. But the features of the humanoid that you can see there are pointed elements of ears. The face is slightly higher in cheekbones and kind of a bit thinner overall in look, slightly pointed chin. Bald of head, no real hair, but whether that is an element of this melding together or not is unsure. From what you can understand from the race, roll a history check at advantage.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, I wish I knew. 21.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
You see what is a Gith. An individual who is of kind of unknown origins. The race itself isn't really seen everywhere. They are very kind of like uncommon, to say the least. They are about the same in terms of Arsenal, very sparingly about, and for the most part kept in communities, smaller, not really branching out anywhere quite far. In terms of who the Gith are and where their kind of main people would be, is in Tunthea. Their home, their kind of place of origin is Tunthea. From what you understand of the Gith, they are very powerful in kind of psionics, the ability to use their mind as a tool and a weapon. But also they are knowledge seekers. They are almost these people who look to the stars, look to anything that the world can provide and try and learn it to their fullest. Some of them would just dedicate to that one thing and never do anything else. They are very kind of hardened, dedicated people who will learn something until they master it or until they die. They will never give up in learning that one task and never really moving on. They kind of just stick to one thing. But yeah, that's kind of what you pick up.
Well, if this guy's thing is haunting people, it's doing a stand-up job.
Master of haunts. No.
Also,
Oh, that
Max,
was weird.
I was so sure you said GIF, like the hippo people.
No, I knew you. I knew someone was going to think that. Gith.
Robbie sent me a message. What, the hippo people? I'm like, no.
It's very similar, okay? GIF, it's the same shit.
If it was, that's definitely not what I was picturing in this cloak.
That's why I was like, what? I
Just
feel
a
like
hippo
it could've
emerges.
you could've tell that it was like
These be marbles.
so does it go back inside the
Yeah, it leaves. What's the hippo's name? Something Den? Mung Den.
What?
The
the baby
hippo. The baby hippo.
Moon Knight? Moon Knight?
No, the baby hippo. The
real
meme.
life one, the meme.
Mudang.
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 That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Mudang just
God.
emerges and bites your fucking head off.
Jesus Christ.
Mudang, he's dead?
Yeah.
What?
I think so, because no, it's an awful zoo that she was at. They like abuse their
shit.
animals.
No.
Yeah, Mudang is dead,
she's
I think.
alive.
I heard
I'm
something that she was
Googling.
dead. Okay, Google it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
This is where we learn Mudang is dead. The fuck?
Yeah.
No, she's not dead.
No.
She's not dead.
Not
Okay.
dead.
It
Cass
might
is
have been.
desperately missing
No, it might have
information.
been one of her family members.
For fuck's
It
sake.
could have been.
Again, it's an if or maybe. It's not a certain.
No,
Pretty sure it's
I
not.
went on your Wikipedia and there's no deceased section.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's an alive
Yes.
hippo.
Okay. Sorry.
Anyway, they're not a Pippo.
Didn't mean to freak y'all out. I
Yay.
genuinely thought she died. That's my bad, guys. My bad.
You're sick.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it goes back into the glass.
It does, yeah. It kind of scurries away after that point. It kind of, you're not sure why, but it kind of has that moment and then just kind of flees. It disappears from all view. Perhaps it kind of leaves this reflection, goes into another, and just disappears
It's
altogether.
shy. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I wish
it is
I wish
not
I knew
fun.
what its intentions were.
Well, it's a spellcaster of sorts, that's for sure.
A spellcaster? Oh, it seems just as I don't know. It just seems confused by the whole ordeal.
Well, at least doesn't seem like it's malicious.
No, but it doesn't seem to know what's going on either. Like it's not. It seems just as confused. It's trying. It's hesitant.
Maybe you're
It
the
wasn't
one-
pushing or pulling. I don't know. It's just weird.
Maybe you're the first one who's been able to see it in a while, and that's why it's so attached to you.
I don't know. No idea. Kind of want it gone.
Okay. We can figure
Thought-
out-
is
I
that-
bet it's like your
What?
mom or something. You're just like, I want it gone.
Like I said on the ship, you know, it's hard to relax when you got something like that staring at you.
Yeah. Looks behind the Discord and Melody, who are always
Cool like that.
Well, at least you talk to them. At least you kind of know what they're about.
Yeah. They're nice. Just, surely you get used to it at some point.
I don't really want to get used to it.
I guess. It is odd. It would be nice if we managed to talk to it. But
Yeah.
we can figure it out later. There's stuff that needs to get done urgently today, so.
Yep.
You feeling alright?
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. All right. Today.
Can I see if he's being? Is he okay?
Well, I don't think you really need to roll it for this. He's a bit shook up. Just fingers coming out of the pane of glass to wrap around his. But
Right.
he's just trying to shake it off.
Hey, no. I understand it's probably not the best situation to be in. And everything else yesterday was a lot. You don't have to hide how you're feeling with me.
Well, just a bit creeped out by it. That's all. It's a strange thing. Hadn't seen it. Haven't experienced anything like it before. Everything's very new. I can do magic now.
Kind of a,
Wasn't expecting that either.
I guess you could say a fish out of the water type of situation.
Is that a thing you guys have? I don't know. That sounds racist.
Oh no! I was thinking you too.
Motherfucker.
He did it, he went there.
You were the one in the. Never mind.
Can't
Never
wait for the
mind.
next, 200 fish puns. Gonna love it.
That was so perfect. That was so
God.
perfect. I love that.
That seems racist.
Fish fingers.
Okay.
It's fine when I say it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Cultural appropriation.
Well, whatever it is, we can figure it out. Maybe while I'm away, you could hop to the library or ask Feline about it.
Yeah, could do.
If it means anything, I sense transmutation and conjuration magic Perhaps finding someone who's proficient in those could help, like wizard.
Yeah, someone with experience of other realms as well.
It did seem very unstable. The portal it was trying to conjure up.
Oh, right, okay.
Fennel.
Yep.
Could you roll an insight check on yourself, please?
Oh fuck!
So, 16.
You still feel the imprint of their hand in yours. There's nothing there physically, but the touch is kind of still lingering.
Okay.
You, for some reason, felt kind of like butterflies in your stomach.
Yo, this cave trying
Hi.
to be a homewrecker? What's going
Yeah.
on?
He's trying to take a man.
Damn.
And these
That thumb
are
rub.
these
Shut
are
up.
these are feelings that you are not having, but
Oh,
you feel them. You're not sure why. Because you feel weirded out, you feel like this is wrong, I want to get rid of this, but something inside you is like, there's that kind of flush of emotion that's there.
is it Ven?
No.
Is it the rock you have in your pocket?
Is it a rock that I have in my pocket?
Yes, you love your rock. What do you want me to say? You love the rock. Rock is life. We love the rock. Dwayne, we love you.
No one was talking about him.
But do with that as you wish. As the day continues, there is a few things for you guys to do. However, there is one thing that hasn't happened yet that was said to have happened. And that was Fennel. You had gone to the Ashtar Temple, and they said they were going to come by at some point to the circus to see you.
Yep.
That moment is now. As you see
Wonderful.
outside, Thorn, as you're meditating, you hear the footfalls of two people. As you open your eyes from the meditation, they are not standing right next to you, they're standing almost 15, 20 feet away, but you see them just kind of like turned and looking at you as you're sat there by the tree, first thing in the morning, meditating. Two people. One of them is a tall, slender woman, bald of head, tattoos across their face, slightly kind of palish skin, dark tattoos, maze-like fashion, and all kind of going down her neck, back of her skull, and the rest of her body. Wearing a cloak, very much like a priest of Ashtar. You've seen them walking around before. Next to them, you see an individual who is shorter in stature and slightly wider. They are older than the younger woman. They are probably in their 60s, if not 70s, if not 80s. It's hard to tell, since they've reached an age where their weathered skin just keeps them at that kind of like stagnant point. They are shorter than most, probably at about 5'6", and they are bald as well, tattoos across their face, grayish skin, slightly grayer than the woman next to him. But he is wearing a cloak that is a bit more kind of opulent. It has more kind of dressing to it, more of the station of a high priest that you've seen walking around. These two people are looking at you, and you see his stare in particular almost peers through you as he is just kind of like looking down in your direction. And he begins to walk over to you.
Hi, I'm gonna stand up, sort of back away. I have a hand on my dagger in case he tries anything.
He looks at you, looks at your hair, looks at the dagger. Do not worry. I do not pose a danger.
I'm kind of worrying. You look really weird.
I believe that we all look quite weird from different perspectives.
Sienna should like call behind her, see if she's anywhere.
Am I?
You can hear the call of your daughter calling for their mum. Mom,
Okay.
there's strangers talking to
It's not
me.
that-
It is essentially like that,
It's
so
not
don't even.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, Sienna's gonna rush over.
Mhm.
Not quite rapid drawn, but concerned.
He sees you approach and he kind of gives a half nod. The woman next to him gives kind of like a fairly good bow. I was informed by my colleague Min Sintana that you have someone with questions of Ashtar and Kurthain Immortals.
Oh, you're to talk to Fennel. Yes, that can be arranged. Thorn, could you put the knife away?
Thorn, that is your name.
What's it to you?
Well, I am quite appreciative of your kind. There are not many of the summer court anymore.
Yeah,
But it is good to see one still standing and breathing with lungs that are filled with air.
Thorn just like gives a look to Sienna like, what the fuck is this bitch on about?
You can recognize that she's from the summer court.
I can see the resemblance of their kind, yes. As well, you have the spirit beside you, no? I can sense the wrath.
Let's... Thorn's gonna Fennel's this way.
No, just a second.
No, I interrupted him. You didn't hear anything.
You can see wrath.
There is nothing to be embarrassed about. This is...
It's not I didn't tell anybody yet.
I apologize. Was this a
What?
secret?
I was trying to... yeah.
Well, I'll try not to spoil anything else. If I am not here to speak with you, then who am I here to speak with? Fennel, you said?
Yeah, he's that way.
Then I will follow.
Right, yes, come along. Yeah, we're
This
gonna show them
motherfucker's
to
spilling my
Fennel.
secrets! This motherfucker's spilling my secrets! Keep your mouth shut, old man! Yeah, we'll
Also,
pick
he
up
can
the-
tell us more stuff. He knows stuff. We can ask him.
No, I understand that, but Thorn has not said anything about Wrath to anyone. So
Well, here's a question, Cassie. You turned into Wrath last combat session.
I'm
What's the
aware.
secret?
Yeah, we all know.
No, the secret is that the secret is he's a Kurthain immortal. Nobody else knows that.
Oh, okay.
I know that. I haven't told anybody about that.
Did I know that? I feel like I know that. Did I know
You
that?
don't know that. We were supposed to talk about it, but then stuff happened that night, so
right.
we never got to it.
He didn't say that Wrath was a Kurthain immortal. He just said...
Okay, I
He
thought.
just said he can see the spirit.
Okay,
Yes.
I thought he was going to say that. That's my bad. Sorry. Interrupted for no goddamn reason. I feel like an idiot.
He will
We
follow.
can ask him later.
I know.
While
He's
on the
following
way, Sienna is going to ask
Yeah.
a few polite questions about the summer court, like just general, like what do you know about them? We've been
Mhm.
trying to find out stuff about them. Such.
He's listening, and you see he'll look back and continue forward. They are true born of the land. They are what we should have been if circumstances were different. Those who breathe and live as the world saw fit.
So they have a deeper connection to nature, or what does that mean in practicality? Or is it just a spiritual thing?
Well, the summer court is a secret, really, that has been kept to the lips of their own people for so long. To tell others is to almost invite the monsters that wish to destroy what is most pure in this world. The summer court were the very first defenders of this world. I do not know how much you understand of how this world was formed, but they are the closest thing to what we are as people. People not created by the hands of Moradin and Sahanin, instead the flow of Kurtayek.
Oh. That is extremely interesting. Have you ever met anyone from the Summer Court aside from Thorn?
No, I have not. The origins of where they are is a secret, and well, from what I understand, they are a dying breed. There are not many that remain, and those who do are kept within the halls of its court. They are hidden. No one has ventured to find them, and that is probably for the best.
Yeah, probably a good thing.
But the Summer Court, their people, they were forged in the Fey Realm. What people don't understand is the prime material plane, the Fey Realm, the Shadowfell, the elemental planes, they are all one in the same. They are Kurteek. We all exist in the same world. We are just a window away. Some we can only see, and others we can open like a doorway. Although the Summer Court are as much as us as they are Fey, the environment may change how we look, how we feel, our very nature. But we are one in the same. We are a byproduct of Kurteek. They are just the purest form. Just as you are the purest form of divinity.
Oh, yeah, it's been mentioned. I guess I should ask the same questions. Have you ever met anyone from Azora?
I have, sparingly as well. The gateway to Elzora is closed, and people do not tend to venture from there. It was a time long ago where they were to come here and visit, and their origins were based in these lands. But when the time is needed, celestial soldiers will come down from the heavens, from Elzora, to help, to fend what is their creation, the people.
So, from what you said about the people of the Summer Court, would you say that they are opposite to the people from Azora, or because the people from Azora were created by Moradin and Sahanin, and the people of the Summer Court by Kortheak, or are they natural enemies, or how does it function together?
The idea of friend and enemy is always a complication. There are some days where they are friends and some others where they are blood-sworn enemies. But as you point out, they are almost opposite sides. One is based in the creation of divinity, whilst the other is a creation of the primordial energies. You have divine, you have primordial, both on opposite spectrums. And then you have everything else in between, those who are created, that do not stem from those origins. Life has found a way to meld all of them into one. There is no one person now that is one or the other. It is a melting pot. But you two are exceptions to this. It is strange how you are both here, together, yet you are so far apart.
We've heard that a lot. Do you believe it?
I can. The world works in mysterious ways. there are elements of it that no one can truly understand, not even a mage or a archbishop or high priest. The wills of the fate are as they are. We must live and breathe to the fullest. Life is so delicate, it is a balance. Too much of one and the balance will fall.
As we're walking, and he's saying all this, just gonna silently just talk to Wrath in my head, but just be like fact check, like, hey, you right about this?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's it. That's all. Fine. Yeah. Sure.
Good job.
Hey Google, is this correct? Fact check this for me.
Wait.
Yep.
I just thought of something. So, if Wrath knows everybody from the summer court, would he know Diplor? I mean, I'll ask them out in my head, but like, because correct me if I'm wrong. Diplor said he was from the summer court, right?
He said he's
Or was-
visited the summer court.
But he had a
he's been
symbol
there.
on his head.
Well, what he
Showed it
did,
to me.
what he did was when you were in the Cavalier, and
Mhm.
you both rogues were having a wipeout competition.
Where I lost. Yes, you could just
Where
say
you
it.
lost, yes. Well, the best rogue was clearly on show.
Yes.
He was there training as well. And you had your symbol removed at that point, and he had seen the symbol and mimicked it. He never
Yes.
said whether he was one or not, but he acknowledged
no,
the fact
'cause-
that he's been.
Well, because in the prison, when I had like sort of cornered him, he showed the symbol on his own forehead. Am I wrong?
Well, his mask is his forehead, so
But he took his mask off. He was killing the other people while doing it.
I don't think he ever
Okay.
took his mask off. It's not something he can do.
Well, because okay, whatever. I'll just drop it. But
Sure.
I mean, I'll
you can still
questions
ask
for this
Raph if
question.
you've seen him in the.
yeah, I'll ask him anyways. Like, do you know
Mhm.
of Diplor besides when we interacted with him?
Yes, I know who he is. Mercenary adventurer. He came asking questions, wanting to purify himself. But he didn't listen. He didn't want help, really. He was trying to get rid of his mask.
I swear to God, if he infected me with. Sorry.
I mean, that's what I said. Continue, Wrath.
He said it couldn't be done. And like a child, he left and ran.
Okay, so he's always been a pussy. Interesting.
Language.
Wait, don't you language me. Don't you dare.
Listen here, young lady.
Hey! Don't even
I am your elder.
Well, you are old, yeah. But that doesn't
Yes.
make you above me.
Well, I am also taller.
What does that have to do? What does it have to do with anything?
I'm
Shut
bigger
up.
than you.
Hush. I'm trying to listen. Okay.
Fennel and Ven, you see both Sienna and Thorn walking alongside these two people. Fennel, you recognize the woman, the same person you spoke to before at the Temple of Ashtar, who had given you some information and had said that they would come and meet you with their superior.
Nice. Okay.
Arnold just announced, like, Fennel, the weirdos are here to see you.
Fennel told the van, and that's who I spoke with yesterday. She said she'd bring the high priest.
Good thing it was today, not yesterday. Jeez. Good morning. Wave.
They both stand there, not moving.
Okay, tough crowd.
Tough crowd.
Yeah, then I'll go out and go. Thanks for coming to speak to me. Do you want to come inside?
No.
Okay. Do you want to stay outside then?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Do you want me to go?
John's got to look to everyone else like, are you all gonna stay here or?
Thorn's gonna stay.
No, I kind of do have to talk to Thorn, or I mean, I guess she wants to stay, so I'll stay.
Okay. Do you guys mind if I have a moment with them?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We'll just be standing 10 feet away at all times.
Yep. Quiet. Yeah, just I've got to go popcorn, and then you can have a moment. Sure.
I can come with you back to the temple, you know, to have a moment in private. These guys don't seem to get the hint.
No.
Okay,
Diana is going to
Then
drag
then
Thorn
being the
away.
exception.
Just be like, come on.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
You want a moment?
If you wish, we can have a discussion behind the trailer if you want to. If it is of importance and secrecy.
I don't really want to shout it out for everyone to hear.
Okay, then let me do this. And you see he begins to kind of hold kind of his chest for a moment, and you see all of the runes and the tattoo imagery begin to glow a slight, almost, it has a patina of like dripping oil sort of look, where before it was almost like a fixed black color. Now it begins to have almost this texture to it, and it begins to writhe and writhe around the body as magic begins to get cast. And you see almost this like a veneer, like a ethereal sort of shade begins to surround the area in which you're in. Anyone who's outside of it cannot hear what the conversations are, and anyone who's inside, it's kind of kept within the bubble. But people can walk in and out freely. So,
Right. Okay.
this will help maintain some secrecy if you are worried about people looking in with scrying eye.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, that's helpful. That's useful. Cool. Yeah, I wanted some more information about the Coetian Immortals. Yeah, I spoke to a colleague yesterday. She was very helpful in talking about them, but I know I'm aware that if you can harness their power, their energy, and I wanted to know how you can kind of fight against that.
Well, the Coetian Immortals are all fairly dormant. Some slowly stirring awake, but for the most part they are kept and harmless. There are stages in their progression. There was a time long ago where they would walk and destroy and create everything around them. But now we live in a much more stable time, where that is a thing of the past.
Well,
there was mention that this is a burden on you specifically.
Well, as you can see, although you might be in a more stable time now, where I'm from, less so. Our whole country got moved out of the water because of one. Well, a large portion of it.
Yes, 20 years ago, the rising of Kolokov.
Exactly. And that was very sudden, and that was because of a person, as far as I understand. It wasn't the immortal who just decided to wake up on his own.
That is correct. It was the hands of bad intentions that had stirred them awake in a time that they were not needed to. It was a case of neglectfulness on my part. I feel responsible for elements of this. So I have apologized to your people plenty of times. and I am sorry that this has affected you as well.
Well, you know, we're out there. The whole political scene has changed, and well, I'm curious as to if there's any way we can counter that, go against that. We want to prevent someone else from harnessing that power again.
Do you have further news on how or who this individual is, or collective?
No, well, I've got people in mind. Don't know whether they're specifically thinking of harnessing the Kurthik Immortal, but there's people of interest that we know who are after power. That is a source of power.
And I see that you carry an element of Golokov with you as well. What is your stance in all of this? Do you wish to harness this power for yourself?
Oh, you can see that. No. I didn't realize it was a piece of them, to be honest. I found it, looked shiny. Everyone else thinks it's a piece of coal, actually, and he'll just bring it out and show it.
He kind of smiles and gives a slight chuckle. This person who is very stern, very kind of cold for the most part, you see, gives a chuckle as you mention it being a piece of coal. Well, you have been burdened with the responsibility to protect a fragment of Golokov. The World Titan has left a part of them with you. We, mortals, cannot comprehend the actions of the immortals. They are ancient, and they themselves burdened with knowledge we are not. Life has given you a fragment of this world, and it is in your hands as to what happens with it. The Cortheians represent life, strength, Kurtheic at its heart. It is in your hands for a reason, and it is yours to forge as you see fit. Its worth, what it is, coal or otherwise, is yours to interpret. Everything in this world is a tool for something, a power to be converted. The immortals represent themselves in many different forms, and they are filled with emotions as we are. It is our job, and he gestures himself and the female, as Ashtar's servants, to maintain the flames, so they do not burn too brightly, for that burning flames can lead to untold devastation. It can take a very small moment unchecked to break what we all hold dear. Life is a constant balance. It is a fight. And we had failed all those years ago, to where you lost your home. But this was a long time ago. And new movements have been forged. This, you, seem burdened by it as if it only happened last year.
Oh yeah, I only found it more recently than the collapse or the rising. Which is why I feel a bit doubtful that I've been tasked or bestowed a responsibility to look after it. I picked it up.
Do you pick up stones and rocks often?
It didn't look like a stone or a rock.
Then it has worth in your hands. You have chosen to pick it up. You have chosen to carry it with you for this year.
Well, it's hard to sell a gem when everyone thinks it's coal.
You could have thrown it away if it was so valueless.
Well, it's not. Well, that's the thing. I don't think it is valueless.
What do you think it is? What do you think its value is?
I was never really good at appraisal, to be completely honest.
Nor am I. What does it feel like in your hands?
It feels like some kind of gemstone. You know, it has a weight to it. It has some smooth surfaces. The edges feel sharp, like any gemstone would. Not really thought about it any more than that. Thought it was an item.
It sounds fairly similar to what you are describing as yourself. Sharp. You are very sharp-witted. Found, and you have been found. You are here for a reason. You have asked for me. Is it only to see rocks, or is there a greater question that you are hiding?
It was predominantly about the rock, but how much do you know about other realms?
A lot.
Okay. I see a cape that no one else sees.
And why do you only see this cape?
See, if I knew that, I probably wouldn't be asking you about it.
Golokov is the embodiment of our lands. They are the crust, the sediment. They are the foundation of this world's beginning. The land holds stories of the past. Every day we are learning on what secrets hide beneath the surface. The bones, the rubble, they all belong to something forgotten. It is Golokov that remembers every second, minute, decade. The expanse of time in these lands are seen through their eyes. They feel us as we are now, our predecessors, and what will come to the future. It is very one-sided opinion that the Corthena Mortals only represent one idea, one element of life. In fact, they represent many facets and help one another in a constant flux of balance. Without one, you cannot have the next. The Cortheans are what we are, all trying to find a way to coexist. The planes are as described. If you have the vision or insight, you can see through them like panes of glass. All of them overlap into our world. Corthena Mortals can reach out into these lands. Some are even said to have originated in them. The planes are close, but yet there is still a layer between them. When people can get lost in the pain, shatters, it is a delicate ecosystem that is constantly being tested. Golokov reaches out into every world, and when he rose out of the Sherequin Deep, not only our world felt it, but every world did. Tremors, they were felt everywhere. The land shook. Everyone woke up. I think that you're not being as forthright with me. I feel like there is a hidden element to your story that you are not sharing. And I will share this little tale, perhaps. In Golokov, because he is the embodiment of the world, he is what was, will be, and what will become. He is an essence of time. There is a moment, part of Golokov, that is said to have a broken piece, a missing element, which could resemble, well, broken rock, a cave, perhaps, that has fallen through. A break in the worlds, where perhaps during all of the rising of Ishvahi, that a small Triton man could have found their way in. and got lost on the way. You've been elsewhere, and you don't even know it. Am I close, or am I far apart?
I hope you just made up that story on the spot.
Perhaps I did.
Let's say there's some truth to that story.
If we say there is truth in the story, then I would say that the small Triton had found their way into the mislaid Malian. Those who enter the in-between don't tend to come back. These little Tritons escape. Echoes, miracles. For there is nothing there but a sea of lost souls, all twisted and turned from the lands which they have now hope of escaping. We live in a time where anything is possible and miracles are abound. I feel as though change is coming, one where we will be tested. But it is in truth where we will stand together.
Okay. That's a very lucky little Triton man. And what would you suggest that little Triton man should do moving forward?
To count his blessings.
And of
For
his
he is
connection now?
very lucky. You can't say that escaping from the mislaid Malian is a boon, because not in my lifetime have I met more than 5 people who have.
And who are these other people who've escaped the mislaid Mullion?
They were as lucky as the Triton man. But this is all, well, is this truth? Or is this lie? Or is this all a fabrication?
Well, that remains to be seen. I'd like to meet these other people who have escaped the mislaid Mullion. See if there's some truth to what you say.
I do not think that they will be of much help. Even they had just stumbled across it. They could not truly understand what it was. But I know an expert who delves into the plains, and she could be of help.
And who would that be?
They are a representative of the Jadeite Umbra, Sylvia of the Connecting Shores. She is one of their elite, and she has traversed many plains, has seen the mislaid Mullion herself. She is well versed.
She sounds like someone worth talking to. How do I get in touch with her?
But now is it worth the Triton man seeing her, or is it you who wishes to see her?
Well, it'd be the Triton man, surely.
Well, I can arrange an audience with her.
Can we set a day and a time, or would you like to let us know?
She is a very busy woman, but I can ask her. Where could she find this Triton man?
Through me.
And your name is?
Fennel Delmar.
Then the Triton man will be inquired through Fennel Delmar.
One last thing before you go. How easy is it to travel between the planes or reach through the planes?
I would not suggest it be a first option, but by breaking the elements of a teleportation spell between the planes, I could lead you straight there. But it is expanse that is unfathomable. It is not worth the time, because you never know where or when you will be.
What about something reaching into this plane?
Then this Triton man has been touched by the beyond. And this Triton man was followed on the coattails of their escape. I would be very worried.
And the beyond is what's in the mislaid mullion.
There are many things in the mislaid mullion. Dangerous monsters that are waiting to escape. Lost souls that have found their way there and have no hope in escaping. It is a place that warps the mind, body, and removes the spirit. You are not the same when you leave. The Triton man is extremely lucky.
I'll make sure to let him know.
He kind of nods, and he will just spend a moment and just kind of look at you. This is no omen, but there is something coming that people like you should be prepared for. The Triton man is very lucky, and we will need all the luck we can get. We stand in the face of desolation. No omen. This is one outcome that is nearing its conclusion. Prepare yourself for a blinding light that comes.
What desolation?
Just be sure that you do not have regrets in your heart. Make the most out of what the land has given you. Do not live in lies. And you see the spell disappears around him. Have a good day, Fennel Delmar. If you need anything, I am Alistair Widowspeak. You may contact me if necessary.
Much appreciated.
And he would just give a half nod, and the two of them would leave. What was everyone?
He so know you were lying. He so know you were lying.
No
Of course he does.
He
Of
looked
course
you
he
in the
did.
face as you
Of
said your
course.
name. It was
Of
like,
course he did.
yeah.
Of course he did.
Oh, that was so
This guy's got like
so
fucking 22 wisdom. Of course he knows.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Of course he knows. Fennel knows
What
he
is
knows.
divine ass judgment looking? What the
This is
fuck?
not a thing of judgment. You fucking liar! Of course, that's what do you
You know what
mean?
This
divine
isn't an
judgment
omen.
day is.
Prepare for the end of days.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
like-
divine judgment day is. In the Bible, fuck's sake. What do I know about this?
Oh, well, if it's not an omen, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, if it's not
Oh,
an omen, then we're
guys.
fine.
It's not an omen, it's a direct warning. Totally different things, as you can see.
Jesus.
Confirm, Ben was outside of the bubble, correct?
That was up to you, I guess. If Fennel wanted anyone in the bubble, they were there. So
Shit, if any of us were there, we should have had a lot of comments.
that's why I don't think
Ben
anyone
wouldn't have
was.
said anything because he would have let Fennel speak. He doesn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
No, I'll leave that up to you, Robbie. After Fennel's asking other people to leave.
Did he ask everyone to leave?
He kind of made it just like a general thing.
Okay, then Ben would have left too. Would have gone to Thorn to ask her for the crystal orb thing.
Thorn kind of has to tell everybody something. But I guess the priests are gone, so I don't know. I don't know.
Thorn.
Yeah.
Could I have the crystal orb thing you got from the person yesterday?
You mean the super dangerous thing that nobody should really touch?
Yes, that thing.
No.
Why?
Why do you need it?
Well, I was going to explain. I just need to
Like-
wait for Fennel to be back. I mean, he knows already, so I could already tell the two of you.
I'm waiting.
Okay, bitch. Sorry.
She's still mad at you!
Said in his head. Well, I can sense you're angry at me, and I
Oh,
want
really?
to talk about that too. Thorn? Alright. I'm gonna be nice. Because you did die yesterday. What happened back there with Hunter? Listen, when a situation like that is happening, I can't be at multiple places at once. My priority was to calm him down. I didn't mean to brush you off. But I feel like it wasn't the best decision to just let him be. If we did leave him be, it could have gotten worse. I understand that you wanted to help, but I think your anger is misplaced. I can't tell you how to feel, but I won't apologize for telling you to back off, if that's what you're looking for.
Why do you need the orb?
Okay, he's gonna move them a bit away from where the main conversations of everything is happening, just somewhere more private.
Yeah, we're like literally like in the lunch hall of the fucking circus talking about this.
Well, it's the early morning. I assume people are busy, but he's gonna maybe like into his carriage.
Right, quick question. Am I there or is it
Yes,
just the two
yes,
of you?
he's inviting you too.
Okay,
yes,
sweet.
you're
So
coming.
everyone's caught up.
I was assuming I'm awkwardly standing to the side, so yeah, perfect.
No.
Sienna's just like
That's
eating
both of you.
Sienna's just eating a muffin, and then she's like, "Where'd you go?" And then you just yank her into the carriage.
No, he was addressing both of them, assuming we were all standing to the side together.
I was kidding.
I was listening to the two of you being like, should I intervene?
He's
But
gonna.
yeah, okay, we're all.
There is a lot that I found out yesterday about the soothsaying Nimbus, about Frederick, and about myself, to be quite honest. I'm still trying to see how I feel about it all, but I feel like at this point, you should know too. There's no point in me keeping it secret. I wasn't trying to. I didn't know. But as you know, Frederick is, or was, or still, I'm not quite sure, part of the soothsaying Nimbus. This organization that steals memories, changes things to how they see fit. And those people yesterday were from the same organization, and they were looking, well, they weren't exactly looking for Hunter. They were looking for who Hunter used to be. A
And that
person
is
named A Kiss. And the memories that were resurfacing, apparently they can track them like a scent or a trail. And his memories of the past are what led them here.
Oh, that's worrying. Does that mean they're going to keep coming, or?
Well, let me explain further. I have a solution for it, but apparently, A Kiss knew Frederick.
Oh.
And he knew my parents. My biological parents.
Oh.
And they were all a part of it. But they seem to have changed their minds, wanted to turn against it. And suffer the consequences of doing so. Well,
So,
A Kiss made it out and apparently made himself an amnesiac to keep himself safe and out of sight of these people. But when he saw me, I guess I reminded him of my father, and the memories started coming back up.
I'm just gonna focus on one bit real quick. Does that mean that Frederick knew your parents?
They were all friends.
so that means he knew you.
But then
before.
why?
Apparently, the last name he goes by now was actually my parents' last name. Zardo.
Oh. Oh, that's horrible. Why would he? What is wrong with him?
Yes, apparently A Kiss last saw me as a baby with Frederick, so I don't know what that means. But the only way to keep him safe and the circuit safe and everyone around him is to remove those memories of A Kiss from him. They won't be able to track them.
Will we have access to them, or are they gone forever?
The orb that you have, that's what they use to store memories.
Are you sure
with
you
that-
can work it and activate it? How do we know if you touch it, then your memories will be stolen?
Well, because I'm assuming I'm immune.
And
my
that's-
parents.
That's a pretty great assumption.
Yeah.
Apparently, my parents made me to be a. Well. Weapon against the soothsaying Nimbus.
Oh. Oh. That must have been hard to hear.
sure they had good intentions to some degree. I'm supposed to be the one thing that's able to stop them. I'm assuming it's why Frederick wasn't ever able to tamper with my memories. Otherwise, he would have done that a long time ago. But he did tamper with my family's memories of me. So, I need the crystal orb to make sure Hunter stays safe and the circus stays safe. And this doesn't happen again. Looks to Thorn.
She's
It also
thinking.
looks to Thorn.
She's thinking. Let's say, hypothetically, I don't give it to you. What'll you do?
Well, I would be quite upset with you, to be honest. I don't think you have the right to keep it from me.
How do I know you won't use it on the rest of us?
Why would you ever think that I would do that? I'm not like them, Thorn.
I never said you were.
You implied it. Well, you think I'm gonna become a second Frederick, do what he does to people? I'm not like that. I don't want to be. Ever.
Yes.
What has Van done to make you think that he could ever do something like that? I don't understand. From what we've seen of Van, they've literally just been saving people's lives. Yours included. They brought you back to life yesterday.
And
I'm
don't
just
feel
being
like you have to hold me
cautious.
for that, Thorn.
No, she'll put she wrapped the orb in a cloth, and she'll just put it on the floor. She'll walk out.
Can you repeat what you said? It
You did
Just
break up a little bit.
Yeah,
sorry.
you were way too quiet.
I'm sorry. She said, do whatever you want with it, and then she'll walk out.
just don't understand what did I do to make her think of me in such a way?
I don't understand either. I'm really sorry for her behavior. I don't know what's gotten into her.
I think she just doesn't like me. I'm gonna go, and he picks up the orb and walks out as well.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Have you guys thought she's just being an edgy teenager?
Yeah, fucking hell, you're taking it to a point.
Jesus Christ, that was so mean.
That was really mean.
I love you,
Holy
Robbie.
shit.
I love you, Robbie.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well,
Jeez.
Wen's walking out and taking a walk. Tearing up because he can't believe Thorn thinks of him like that.
You hear the voice of Discord kind of appear and speak to you. I expected no less from her. I told you before. She's dangerous.
So am I.
But you have wit, she doesn't. That danger is untested.
Or what if she's right about me?
You should never live with the assumptions from other people. People are always going to say bad things. They're just words. I know words can be harmful, but they're words. Do not think of them as anything more.
Words can do a lot.
Some are more powerful than others, but it depends where they're coming from. From the likes of her, a dark and bad place.
Do you think I'm good? Deep down?
Yes, I do. I've seen the life you had with Mark.
And now?
And now you are whoever you wish to be. Sometimes you have to be a little bit bad.
Alright. Thank you, Discord.
That is not just from me.
Have you two been getting along then?
No.
Well, I'm sure you will in time.
No. I don't think we will.
One day. Never say never.
Very optimistic, aren't you?
You have a lot more in common than you think.
Well, we have you. That's all I need.
Aww. So sweet. And sentimental.
Maybe a little bit.
Man's gonna give him a hug.
He hugs back. The form as you're hugging transforms into Discord to Melody, and she just kind of rubs your hands into your hair and then fades away as you're ready to continue.
Goes to try to find Hunter.
Okay. Yes.
Sienna would have followed Thorn.
Okay. Before we get to Hunter.
Thorn, Thorn was going back to the oak tree where she was.
Sienna, you find Thorn sat back down.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
All right. Explain. What do you mean you don't know? You just improvised? What was that?
I've been thinking about Siren, and it made me mad, and made me untrustworthy, and it shouldn't have said anything. I should have just shut up and given it to them. I'm just mad at everything and anything, and
I get that, but you can't leave it out on them. On any of us. That's not fair to us.
I know, I should have just shut up and just given it to them.
No, it's fair that you have concerns. Like, it could have been dangerous for them to touch it. We don't know that. It's still a possibility. But saying, well, you did say something quite rude to them. You should maybe go and apologize.
I need to pull off. But I will.
Right. Okay. Just promise me you will, because I think what we have with this group is a good thing. I think we can really rely on them and, and have some friendships.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they understand if you just, explain why you said something like that.
Sienna, never mind.
No, what were you going to say?
It's about Siren. It's about what I saw whenever I went to go help Wrath.
Mhm.
There was these things in this dreamscape, and I don't know, they looked like him. They were like him, and it, I don't know, it freaked me out, and I don't know what to do or say or think about it. It scared me.
So he's a being from dream then? Or,
I don't,
well, nightmare more likely. That's,
yeah. It's like,
I mean, at least that's information, right? That it means we have a clue.
no,
Something
we
we
don't
can
have
investigate.
any clues. This doesn't make any sense. He doesn't make any sense. I don't know why any of this happened. I don't know why he's here. I don't know why it was me. This. I have no clues. I don't even know if he can be killed.
Well, we'll just have to find out. Stab him like a million times, make it really, really painful. And at some point he will definitely be dead. And he can have Raph tear his head off. I'm sure that will stick.
How can we do that if we can't even find him?
We will. We will eventually.
No, if anything, he'll find us. Because I'm not being careful enough. I don't want him to hurt any of you or any of your families because I know what he can do. And the thought of that. I couldn't live with myself.
Oh, Thorn. And Sienna's, if Thorn welcomes it, she's gonna put her hand on the side of her face, just comfortingly, if Thorn lets her and doesn't flinch away from it. We're here because we want to be here. We're here because we want to help with all of these problems that we all have. And we're here because we want to help you. That's why we formed, remember? That's why we met these people. And we're always in danger. And that's not because of you. It's never because of you. It's because of those assholes. And none of this, if any of us get hurt, it is never your fault. All right? Never.
Thorn just tears up and tries not to cry. I'm an idiot.
You can cry. No, you're not. You're amazing. You just lack social skills. And that's okay. I'm here for that. I can make up for that. And you're allowed to cry. You can cry if you want to.
She does. And she just tries to cover her face. She's just muttering to herself that she's stupid.
As the tears
Yes.
trickle down, and the two of you have this moment by the tree, Sienna, you notice the ground the hardened clay dirt, the overgrown roots. As the tears drop against them, you see small saplings begin to grow around.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Thorn,
Okay.
Thorn, look. Thorn, look at the ground.
He's not listening. She's too busy crying, man.
Sienna's just carefully trying to pry away her hands from her face and pointing towards the ground. Look.
Palms her head.
I hate that
Help
image, Max.
me!
Just like
Help
pushing her head
me!
to the ground. Look at it.
No! I'm trying to be wholesome here, people!
You see these small sprouts beginning to emerge. They warp upwards. You see a white bulb at the top. You see the pigment begins to change color, and then it begins to sprout out into a pink peony.
What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing to me, Max?
Making it hurt more.
Yeah, it definitely hurts more. You're doing a great job. Yep. Cool. I can cry and make peonies grow. Great. Awesome.
See, if you ever forget about Valentine's Day for Gildana, you just make her cry.
Just turn
and
on the
boom.
waterworks. Let's go.
It's like, come on, fuck. Cry, goddammit.
Somebody punch me! Punch me in the stomach, I'll cry!
Now, if my tears make that, what other bodily liquid?
Stop right now.
That's too far, man.
That one's for Frey.
Why is it for Frey? Of all people?
Because he likes it, he laughs.
The fucker!
Jesus Christ. All right. A wholesome moment.
With
over.
this very wholesome moment
Yeah.
coming to an end, we will have a quick break since we're at the kind of break time now. And then when we come back after 5 minutes, we'll hopefully have less tears and more answers. Probably not. But we'll see you back in 5. Be back.
Like more tears and more answers. But
Yes.
words.
Yes. That's the energy,
Less
Robbie.
answers.
Yeah.
It is.
transition. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, it's still so fancy.
You
It's
guys
so
want
fancy.
to
I
see
love it.
Van Dice?
Van Dice, let's go.
I don't know if you can see
Wow.
it properly.
We can't see it.
Oh, wait.
It's shit.
Kind of.
It's,
not-
yeah, I can tell it's
I'll take a
blue. We can
picture.
tell it's blue.
No, I'll take a picture. Anyway.
Put it on Instagram.
That'd be
Yeah,
a fun
why
idea.
not?
Fuck, my lighting is shit. Hold on. There we go. Ah, fuck. Go
Okay,
on.
let's all pause until Robbie has their lighting fixed.
Mhm.
Everyone pause and watch.
Hey, look,
Yeah, go back to the break. Go back to the break.
once
Back to
I
break we
move,
go.
I will have way better lighting.
no.
We are in break. We are coming out of break.
Stupidest bits we've ever done.
Well, these always happen after the break. They just have to. It's to let everyone let their hair down. It's a bit of stress. Everyone's crying. Well,
No, I just specifically put my hair up. I'm not letting it back down again.
oh shit. Okay,
I
okay.
can't really put my hair down at all.
Okay.
All right. So what's happening?
Back to it.
What's the plan?
I'm
We're
going-
going to jump to, I assume, Van, heading into Hunter.
Excuse me, he's doing what now?
He's doing what?
I may have slipped a word, but it doesn't matter.
He is doing what now?
Is anyone
can't do
joining
that.
you then?
No!
This is happening while Fennel is talking to the priests, and he doesn't really want Thorn there, so I'm
Yeah,
assuming
she's
he's
not
fine.
there.
Okay.
Unless Fennel
Um,
finished and wants to join, but
Okay. Well,
If it's over,
yeah, I'd say it's over. Why not?
then yeah, Fennel can come give a hand.
since we took one last session.
Leonie.
Just, okay,
No, it was both of us. It was both of us.
Yeah, Ven looks a bit upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah, no, Fennel will ask, oh, hey, what happened?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, bro, what's going on?
Yeah, exactly in that voice.
John Travolta.
Well, I talked to Thorn and Sienna about what happened yesterday and mostly about my parents and Hunter and other things. Since Thorn wasn't really keen on giving me the crystal orb at first. And apparently she thinks I'm as bad as them because she asked me how would she know if I wouldn't erase your memories.
Whoa, hold on. That's ridiculous. How can she think that? We brought her back to life. Well, you brought her back to life yesterday.
Well, I don't know. I've tried multiple times to comfort her, try to be there for her, but no matter what I do, she just doesn't seem to trust me. Or
That's
to let me know.
completely out of line. I don't know what's wrong with her, but that's completely out of line.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can say to her to change her mind, so. I'm just heading off to see Hunter and get this over with.
Sure. Do you want a hand with that, or I can go have a chat with Thorn because that's ridiculous.
You can. I think I can handle this, and I don't know if you. Yeah, maybe go have a chat with her, but don't get mad at her. I don't think.
Don't get mad.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I can't control what you do, so you know. She's
Right.
jumping.
You sure you don't need help with this first though?
Well, do you know how to help with this?
Not sure, but I'm pretty lucky. So I've heard.
It's okay. I have Discord and Melody. Plus, if you can catch them up with what we've been planning for today, go interrogate the guys and stuff. Did your conversation go well with the priest people?
Yeah, it was enlightening. Basically said I'm one lucky fish for getting out of there, but yeah, I'm not too sure what to do with that. So he's gonna put me in touch with somebody else now, someone from the Jedi Umbra.
Oh.
They might be able to help with the whole cape in the other plane thing.
I did hear they're quite skilled in magic, arcane, and all things alike.
Yep, exactly. So she's quite experienced. She's one of the top dogs. So hopefully.
All right. Well, if you're lucky, then I'm luckier to have met you, and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Oh.
See you later.
You're right. You are.
Booms a little punch on the shoulder. Go off. I'll deal with this.
Cool. Yep, and for now we'll go find Thorn.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
For now goes to find
Go
Thorn.
well.
Here comes the boyfriend rolling up his sleeves. It's like, you fucking what?
What did you say?
What do you say to my fucking darling? Fuck you. But before we get to that drama, we're going to go to Van opening the door to Hunters. Okay. Very polite.
Burst in. No.
Hello. Yeah, come in.
Hey, you feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to wrap my head around a lot of the things. All good.
Ben walks in, closes the door behind him. Alright, now I have to figure out how the fuck does this orb thing work?
He'll ask you. So, how are you doing? You all okay?
Yeah, we're fine. I think
Last night it seemed that there was a bit of a ruckus that happened. You seem okay now. I overheard someone said someone died.
But they're fine now. They were brought back.
You can do that? Okay.
It was a scroll. It
Interesting.
wasn't really me, so.
Okay.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Can you roll a perception check?
Yeah. I was gonna ask if I can tell if this is a case or Hunter.
Also, I just want to point out there's like 10 people that died, but sure, they're okay.
Yeah. Alright, listen, he doesn't need to know about the other ones. Can I use my magical guidance?
Can you name them?
Can I
Yeah, there's Jerry.
with a 6.
Can I reroll it with magical guidance, please?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
Thank you, yes. Fuck's sake! You gotta be kidding me.
Same
This
thing.
always happens. Whenever you do magical guidance, every time it's
No,
like
it has helped me multiple times.
out of 40 sessions, not as
I
many.
haven't used it that much.
Fair play.
Alessio's cape thing. That
You don't notice anything. You see he's kind of like looking at you, smiling, on occasion he's scratching his arm and just kind of like looking around the room, but he seems as a normal sort of like discordant self. Like he's still getting accustomed to everything, he still doesn't really know what's going on.
What's his room look like?
His room is fairly standard. There's not much in the way of keepsakes. There are a few shelves here and there that do have ornaments on there, but for him, they have no significance. There are things that have been left there, been placed, small ornaments, small creations that have been gifted to him when he had conscience, and now he's forgotten about what each one of them do. So when he wakes up in the morning, he looks at them, but he has no memory. So he just kind of acknowledges that they're there, and it seems like he's in someone else's room. So there's no real tie to them.
Gotcha. Okay, so there's no like signs of it being weirdly disorganized or any weird.
No.
Cool.
Not with a 6.
Alright, here, motherfucker. He's gonna kind of hold on to the orb that he put in his pocket. Discord melody. How the fuck do I do this?
Discord and melody. Do you wish for them to appear?
Not to Hunter.
Okay.
In my head, just like, do I just put it in front of him, or how does this work?
You hear the voice of Discord. I can help guide your hands, but I need to be there.
Hunter.
Yeah?
I know you technically don't know me well.
Well, I don't know many people, so... I know you as good as anyone else, so that means that I trust you. Technically.
Okay. Well...
You're not going to read my fortune, are you?
No. I'm not
Okay.
familiar with the craft. But,
Okay.
in the past couple of days, you've had moments where outbursts of some kind. I want to help you with that.
I haven't hurt anyone, have I?
Well, not intentionally. There's a friend, and he's a bit scary looking, but he wants to help, if you would let me.
What's the help gonna be?
Well, removing those outbursts from happening.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
As I was confused a bit last session. Would removing the memories of the kiss leave Hunter as is, like he would still keep forgetting?
You don't know
Everything?
that element.
Okay.
You're not sure.
18.
18. Well, if he's a friend of yours, then he's a friend of mine.
Okay. He is a bit scary looking at first, but he means well, so. Or they mean well.
Well, as long as he doesn't bite, I'm sure I'll be fine.
I'll make sure he doesn't.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing. Discord, if you would.
Of course. And from your shadow, the larger form begins to sprout out. Looks down with beady white eyes and a wide, crooked smile. Hello. Hi. Okay. I see what you meant by bite.
He won't.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, I trust you, so do what you need to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, so please, whatever you can do.
Okay, just sit still. I'm gonna pull out.
That's probably the hardest part.
Make best if you close your eyes.
Okay. Where am I putting my hands?
Just give them to yourself for now, and then it's gonna pull out the crystal orb thing.
Mm-hmm. Pull out the orb. You see... It's funny how we were talking about ghosts earlier. Discord's hands begin to wrap around yours, and he begins to kind of place them where they need to go. There isn't necessarily like... The crystal orb itself has elements. It's not like just pure crystal. There are elements of like silver weaving around it, gold bands. So that does have like a facing direction, and it does have a place where your hand should hold. Discord knows where to place the hands, and he guides you around. And you find the grooves. Very faint, but they're there. You hold on, and you place your hands accordingly. Discord will just kind of whisper into your ear. All right. Are you ready?
As ready as I can be.
It will need a jolt of arcana.
So any spell.
How much power do you wish to put into it?
How much would it take for all of it to be?
These are used by powerful practitioners. Whatever you can borrow, I will double.
Okay. Then I'll use like a 4th level
Okay.
spell slot.
Can you roll a charisma check? So this is your spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
+8.
Yep. Can I reroll that with magical guidance?
It's okay if you want to.
Yeah. There you go, 50.
So 23 in total because you're adding 8 to it because of your spell level, which is 4, and Discord is doubling it.
Right. Spell.
Yeah.
What is the thing? Well,
So it's 23 in total.
plus 9.
You're using a level 4th spell.
Wait.
No, you get the bonuses from the spell level you invest. So
Oh,
you
spell
add the
level,
+4 because you use your touch.
Yes.
I thought it was the
He is
spell
doubling it.
modifier.
No.
Gotcha.
But it is charisma check. So you add your +5. So it's 15 plus 8, which is 23.
Gotcha.
As Ben, you place your hands, you feel that kind of kinetic energy of imbuing this orb with a power source, your arcana. Just kind of like hums in your hand. Hunter sat there with his eyes closed. What's happening? You see his chest kind of expand outwards. And for a moment, you hear his voice kind of begin to vibrate as though he himself is being like shaken from the inside. He's kind of like straining backwards. You watch as his body is trying to like fight the sensation as this beam of kind of like grayish energy is just pulsating back and forth between the orb and the person. You see Hunter flex and he kind of strains. Can you roll another persuasion check?
Oh, Lord.
It's just to see if he's going to try and resist.
Yep. 17.
Okay. I will roll d20. He has a +5. 20. He's going to try and resist. You begin to hear he's like, as he's taking the pain. This is harmful to him. It's hurting him.
Oh, shit.
Discord didn't want you to know. So he's going to try and roll a saving throw to beat it,
Cool.
which he fails. You see that kind of line of energy begin to almost sprout through him like a vine of sorts. It begins to go up and up, and you see this grey energy beneath his skin beginning to writhe and make its way up to his head, to his mind. And you see the roots begin to take place and open up and cascade all across his mind as he's just kind of taking it all in this kind of instance. He succumbs to the ability, and as you hold the orb, you see almost like the sprouts stretch out and have like almost hands to them as they begin to pull and pull fragments of memory. Every inch of their mind, every element is almost weaved into, and then at one point you can almost see his brain altogether. Underneath the skin, it is glowing and it is being pulled. All of that essence, that kind of energy that is there, is being siphoned away, and you watch it's being pulled and pulled, and then eventually those lines of energy begin to coil backwards and then into the orb. You feel this kind of like thud as it hits against your chest. You look inside and you can see this kind of grayish white light just shifting around inside. Hunter just kind of hunches forward. Discord's hands pull.
Yeah, he's gonna store the crystal ball in his bag, and he's gonna go up to Hunter and hug him. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was going to hurt you this way.
No, that's all right. He said he might bite. Shit.
Are you feeling Are you alright now?
Oh, fucking headache. Oh. What did you do?
Hopefully, stop the outburst.
Well, I fucking hope so. I don't want to do that again.
I don't think we'll have to.
All right, well, fingers crossed. I'm gonna need to lay down as he's just kind of like stumbling, holds onto the wall slightly. Oh.
Ben's gonna help him lay down.
Well, I hope it worked. I don't want to be hurting anyone else anymore.
Didn't do it on purpose, huh?
Doesn't matter. I don't remember doing it, so in my head it was. Thank you, though.
He said I remember doing it?
No.
Okay. Ben's gonna help him lay down. Maybe put a cold piece of cloth on his forehead just to help with the headache.
I need to sleep. You see Discord cast sleep on him. As he just falls asleep.
Oh, don't. Why didn't you tell me it would hurt him?
Well, that was some of the information that we were trying to stop you from seeing. There was no way of avoiding it. Extracting the memories is always going to have pain.
Is that what he did to Mark?
I don't know.
Oh, if he did, I'm gonna kill him, and he's just gonna calm down for a second before he angers himself. Alright. This is over. I never want to do that again.
Well, we might not have to. We have... Although you were channeling your energy, I guided the line of light to the fragments of the mind that were hidden and displaced. In the orb, we now have a kiss. Yet how we speak to him, I don't know.
Figure it out.
But we have a piece of the puzzle.
Let's leave him be. He needs to rest. And we should probably catch up with others. We still have a one-handed asshole to interrogate.
Discord smiles.
Can't believe
I
they've been
can't
doing
wait for
this to
that.
people. For how many years? Just gonna shake it off and walk out. Try to meet with the others.
Mm-hmm. We cut to Thorn. Where's Thorn at the moment?
Still probably crying by the tree.
Thorn and Sienna, as the two of you are still there for now, looking for Thorn.
Up.
You find Thorn and Sienna together, sharing
Just
an
sitting on
embrace.
the ground, hugging.
Yeah.
Sienna trying to encourage Thorn to look at the flowers that are growing around them.
Jeez. But as soon as she hears footsteps and sees Fennel, she like quickly tries to wipe away her tears.
Fennel's angry. Like, he walks up and it's like, alright, what happened? Because I've just seen Ven and he's very upset at what Thorn just said to her, him.
All pronouns, you're a good man.
It's awesome.
Thorn doesn't say anything. She's not making eye contact.
Thorn is going to apologize. She just needs to calm down for a moment.
Just calm down. What happened? Like, that's... You understand how aligned that is.
Yeah, no, I know that Van is probably very, very hurt by what she said, but it was more for spur of the moment. Thorn didn't mean that. Thorn didn't mean to say it. It was just sort of... It was a bad morning.
It's a bad morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like a really bad morning.
I'm sorry, but I don't really think that's really a really good excuse. A bad morning, saying that
No,
we
no,
might
I'm not trying to
on each
excuse
other.
her. I'm not. No, of course not. It's not trying to be an excuse. It's trying to be an explanation. I know that, and she knows that she said something horrible. I'm not trying to excuse what happened. I'm just saying, she had a reason.
No.
Right. Well, I'll leave that for Ven to hear then, I guess. It's not really me she's insulted, but so long as she understands it's like completely out of line, and if Ven's ready to forgive her, then I guess it'll be water on the bridge, but honestly, yeah, not happy about it. And Danelle will turn around and walk off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Awesome. Good conversations.
I love that Thorn didn't say a word in the entire conversation.
That's great.
It's great.
Okay. With that out of the way, you have the approach of several guards, including Korthak. You see he is alongside the other stars. Antonia is by his side as well. And he will just address all of you. No matter where you end up, trouble always follows, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What happened last night was a travesty. But questions can still be asked. Antonio told me that you'd like to interrogate these two miscreants.
Well, the other one's dead, but yes.
Even in death, there are ways to punish and ask questions.
Oh, okay.
Just really quickly, before we talk about the serious stuff, what about the civilians? Were any of them, revivable? Or all of them? Or any of them that were just injured? They looked all quite dead, but...
You are a kind heart, Sienna, but no. None of them made it. As I said, a travesty. But one that can still be remedied. Although not healed completely. If you are ready, I will escort you to these two prisoners. Bear in mind, the one who is dead. They can only answer with questions. So prepare 5 questions when ready. And we'll interview them. I will stand by and watch, of course.
Alright. We should probably start with the one that's alive.
On we go. And you see he kind of gestures to the stars. And everyone begins to head off towards the central spire in the middle, Bahamut's temple. All of you, I assume, are going.
That's what I was about to ask. Ven, do you want us to go? That's a good question.
Say that again, Robin.
Where's Suna in all of this? Do we leave her at the circus, or does she come along with
Zuna's
us?
just vibing with
We can
Celeste.
leave it with Cherry.
You know what?
Honestly,
She's
No,
Terry
not
duty.
I mean, Thorn
You see,
Did they go clubbing at the end? I don't think they did, right?
You-
They
no,
didn't.
no. You see Celeste is teaching Zuna how to dance. You see just to the
Aw.
side, she's kind of like not saying any words.
Yeah.
She's just kind of like trying to hold her and do some side steps. And Zuna's got like 2 left feet, so she just doesn't know what to do. She's got no rhythm. But you just see them two kind of bonding
She
now.
seems occupied. Van's gonna
And
take
did you
over.
want all of us to go? Or
I have no issues with that.
I can stay behind with Bildana.
Why you don't trust being in the same room with me?
I didn't say that.
Korthek will turn around. Is there some tension in your group?
Korthek, I think perhaps we can solve this between ourselves.
I don't doubt that. But I'd prefer if you came into this situation with an honest head. So if there is a discordant melody between all of you, then please sort it out. And if not, don't come.
Can you give us 5 minutes then?
Of course.
Step to the side,
Yeah.
looks to Thorn, arms crossed. Doesn't say anything, just looks at her.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just given you the orb and not said anything. I was not. Nothing I'll say is excusable. That's not fair on you. Anything I said. You've done great deeds for me. You saved my life yesterday. And
Speak a bit louder, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry. You saved my life yesterday, and nothing I say will be excusable because I should not have said anything. Yes, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry, Ven.
I don't want you to feel like you can't criticize me, Thorn. You can say whatever it is you want to say, but I want you to at least trust me. I don't understand what kind of view you have of me. Because this isn't the first time that you've approached me like that you've said mean things.
I know.
I still remember when you kind of threatened me back in Dane's place. Still believing that I would hurt Sienna or Fennel or anyone in this group? You think I want that? Of course I don't.
I know.
And I know you're going through a lot, and for whatever reason you don't want to let any of us in other than Sienna. And I can understand that it's hard to open up, but you don't get to take it out on me or anyone else. Because I'm going through a lot too. So is everyone in here. And I don't think I've taken it out on you.
I know. I'm sorry, Ven. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I hope that you are honest. But I really want to see you change, Thorn.
I know.
And I hope you will. Not
I hope
because
so
of
too.
me or my feelings, but because I think it will do you some good. I just ask that you trust me. And if you don't, I ask that you tell me why.
It's not your fault. It's my fault. It's all my fault that I feel this way. You've done nothing but help me, and I've bullied you for it. And I'm sorry.
I forgive you, and I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm not going to force you to open up to me, but maybe one day you will trust me enough to do so. Because whether you like it or not, all of us do care about you, Thorn. I wouldn't have let you into my place of stay that night if I didn't think there was some good in you. I didn't care at least a little bit about you. Even if I knew you were dangerous.
I'm sorry, Ven. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry.
Oh. As I said, I forgive you. Are we all good now?
Yeah. We're okay.
For the record, I did it. And, well, Aki's memories are gone now, and are in the orb.
Can I explain myself? Why I thought that you would steal ours.
Okay.
I was afraid that my memories, some things that I need to keep, faces, names, places, I thought they would be taken away. I didn't mean to insinuate that you would. I know it sounded like that, and I should have worded it different, but I need to keep these memories, and I was afraid that touching this thing would take them from me, so I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, next time, you can just say that, Thorn. And no, just touching it won't take away your memories. It requires a heavy amount of arcane potential to do so.
Thank you for telling me.
And I'll try my best to keep you safe from that ever happening to you.
Thank you. And she sheds a few tears, but she tries to brush them away.
Alright. Well,
I think I'm gonna stay here at the circus, though. I don't think I'm in the right mind for any interrogations. We know what happened with me last time, so.
alright.
I'll
Stay
stay with
safe.
Gildana, so I'll be safe.
If you can, keep an eye on Hunter for me. Make sure he's doing alright. No weird occurrences.
I'll try.
You see Corthax
I love the
been
idea that
waiting.
meanwhile, and for now, Sienna have just been standing like 10, 15 feet away, and they're just like, so.
I'm assuming we
a
all stepped
lovely
away.
weather."
Yeah, the lovely
No.
weather we're having today.
No, I fully assumed that Thorn and Ben were having this conversation in private.
Oh,
Yeah,
we are.
yeah,
We
we all
are.
stepped away.
I was assuming we were giving you
Hey guys.
things.
No,
We're
but
back
they're
to
still,
callback.
they're still over there, just like, so this weather we've been having, crazy.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna walk back.
Also, Sienna would take the opportunity to just go, so you, Ben, is that are you guys like official now? Or
Yeah, guess so.
congrats. That's
Oh, thanks.
that's,
No,
that's great.
That's been good. It's been nice. Oh, the bomb doesn't seem to be too much of a problem, by the way.
Corthac, the bomb!
He sighs.
He's not surprised at this point.
He's so done with us.
That's great. I mean, so the priests of Ash, they were help, or
Yeah, they were lovely. They were really nice.
yeah,
Really perceptive.
yeah. He took one look at me and Thorn, and he was like, "Oh, you're from there. You're from there." It was a bit terrifying.
Same. He took one look at me and he knew I had the stone. Like,
What are the odds?
I know, yeah, because I wasn't gonna tell him that I had it, but yeah, no, he knew.
Jeez. Good thing that he didn't look at Van. Holy fuck. Unimaginable horrors.
Oh, he probably looked at you and was like, "I'm not dealing with that. I'm not here for that."
You know what? Not my domain.
That's someone else's responsibility.
Assuming Van approaches,
Mhm.
Thorn leaves. Thorn will be staying with Gildana, but I think we talked it out.
Oh, thank the gods. Okay, that's great.
Good, let us continue. And you see Korthek continues ahead. With the rest of you following suit, you can see that there is an air of tension from Korthek. Like, he's amicable for the most part, but when people have died, he's not going to take people's shit lightly. So your little spout that you had between yourselves, he was not into that at all. But he continues with you, and you see he kind of like shakes it off as he continues. Eventually, you arrive at the top of the kind of spire in the center. It takes a while before you get there, a few, like 20 minutes or so.
Up the
But eventually-
stairs.
Yeah, up the stairs.
Then
Cardio.
we're doing in complete awkward silence because our dad is mad at us.
Just like heavy breathing. So what?
You guys are adventurers. You walk every fucking day. There's no cars. There's no.
Oh,
like,
we've been in the city.
No, we teleport
In the
everywhere
city.
apparently.
Yeah,
no.
You were.
We've been in the city. We've been privileged. We've had fucking motorbikes.
To be fair,
You haven't
but
used them.
for a long while.
To be fair, we
Anyway.
should really give them back so I can get my money back. Anyway.
That's for another
You-
time.
Walking and going up the stairs, two completely different beasts, man.
You arrive at the top, exhausted, 3 levels of exhaustion. Make sure you put that on your character sheet, seeing as you're not used to walking upstairs. And we'll start you off on a detriment. But no, you arrive at the top. You see there is the barracks next door. Korthek gestures to them. Antonio is there with him as well. She escorts with the rest of you. Smiles to Sienna, and then you see Korthek just gesture. All right, they're inside. The elf is conscious and hasn't said a word, no matter what we've tried. The undead is ready for a speak with dead, so if you're ready for either, you tell me. But for now, it sounds like you wish to talk to the elf.
Yes, Korthak
Yes.
is gonna look to the guards, the stars, then look back at him, pull him aside a bit. How safe is this place from them being reached here?
When you say them, who are you referring
Two
to?
of them, the undead and the elf. How likely is that someone's going to be able to locate them, that they are here?
Well, it is under the protection of Bahamut. There is no divination, there is no scrying in these rooms. So people using arcana or magic, they won't be able to see. But that is what you're worried about.
Well,
Yet I understand that there are other ways of perceiving. But that we cannot help with. We will
are
be
you
there.
aware of what part of what organization they're part of?
I have not been informed, no.
Looks back to the guards again, looks back at Korthak. I can speak about it in private.
Well, we can talk inside.
Yes.
Guards, you may return to your stations. Antonio, please follow. And he's going to guide you into the barracks. Whilst all happening, Thorn, what are you doing during this time?
Wherever Gildana is, she's sort of next to her, but she's like silently brooding to herself. But she's like muttering under her breath, talking to Wrath. She just says, I told you I couldn't do it. I told you that I can't think like that. It hurts the people around me, and I say stupid shit I shouldn't say.
Do you know what your problem is?
Oh, tell me. Great
You're
thing.
too negative. You put these ideas in your head and then you go through with them. Stop it.
I'm too negative.
Yes.
So the things that happened to me, I should just forget about it and just be la-di-da.
Why
You
burden
told me.
everyone else with your responsibilities? I don't tell you, oh, I'm a Corvina mortal. Oh, I can't believe it. It hurts me, it pains me. I don't do any of that to you.
Aren't you a saint?
No, I'm not. I am the opposite. But I know common sense. You are too young. Grow up.
She, like, shakes her head and tries to get rid of his
You
voice.
can't get rid of me.
But I will leave. And he leaves.
Yeah.
It's not because you told me to.
Yeah. She just... I imagine, for some reason, I imagine she's sitting at, like, a table or something, and she just, like, puts her head, like, on the table and just groans. Just like, for fuck's sake.
Gildana just comes by and just kind of, on occasion, gives you a back kind of slight massage to your neck. Just like, doesn't say anything. And then she'll just kind of head off.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Because I was going to say, I want to look at Hunter, see if he's alright.
Mhm. Okay. With a 22, you look around, and the place is busy, and there's a lot of people around. You see Hunter kind of walking around. He's exited his cart. He's now kind of adjusting himself slightly, every so often scratching his head, and has an ice pack that he's just placed against his forehead, walking around, just rubbing it in, every so often sitting down.
Poor guy.
You see there's someone watching him.
Uh-oh. Great. Is it someone I recognize? Someone of the circus?
No. It's one of the passers-by. Where the streets are busy, it is midday, it's peak at the moment. And you are seeing passers-by walking in and out around the circus. The circus is preparing for another festivity. So a lot of them are training, but you see someone purposefully hiding. And you've caught the eye of them. Well, you've seen them.
Okay. Can I maybe get an insight check to see if they're like the people from before, like the night before, or if they're just a different weirdo?
Roll an
Not
insight check.
Okay.
A different weirdo.
21. They aren't cloaked. They aren't like hiding their features. They seem to be the pedestrian like any other. Can you roll an Arcana check as well?
So many rolls.
What the freak, Max?
9. You see this human man just kind of stood next to the kind of alleyway that's there, and he's just kind of looking towards Hunter. Their demeanor is pretty nonchalant, but you can see that it's in the eyes of someone who is trained and focused on him and examining his every movement.
Okay. If I can, one of the moments when Gildana comes up and I notice this, can I sort of like grab her sleeve or her shirt or jacket? And just
She
stop her
leans
and
down and she's like, "Not now, surely."
No. What? No. Someone watching Hunter, and I think it has to do with the night before. And I'll like discreetly, I'll try and like move her face to look towards the.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Does he see me?
You see him,
Okay.
so surely. Hold on, close your eyes. He doesn't see you. With an 8, you kind of try and very subtly move Gildana's head to his direction as well.
I just fucking straight out point, like he's fucking over there.
It's him! No, you kind of like move her head upwards to see him. You see she kind of like squints. By the time you are moving her head to look in his direction, you see he's gone down the alleyway. And he says, I don't see anyone.
Yeah, just fuck. Keep an eye on Hunter, and against my better judgment, Thorn's gonna go and try and look, follow that guy.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Okay.
If you die again, I swear to God. Oh my
Oh
God.
my
Ryan.
god.
Hey!
Whenever there was a
I'm good.
time-
I'm invisible, babe. Oh, I also have that Death Stalker potion. Oh, I'll wait another time.
Okay. You begin to follow the trail. You sneak around different alleyways to try and like zigzag your way through. He doesn't hide in the alleyways too much. He then like leaves the alleyway and walks in amongst the people, just walking by, no issue about it. And he's kind of like just smiling along, just kind of gesturing to people, very nonchalantly. How long are you going to follow him for?
I don't want to get too far from the circus, but I want to follow him long enough to see if at any other time he gets a weird vibe or does something out of the ordinary. Like,
Okay. Just roll a survival check then.
Okay. Great.
Get his vibe. Gauging vibe.
Yep.
Vibe
Look
check.
at his vibe.
18. There is an element to how they're walking, how they're presenting themselves, that isn't in line with what you're seeing, if that makes sense.
Okay.
There's something not right to the situation, and you're following them as they're walking to through the city, but for the most part, they're following the main road.
Okay.
And then at one point, they kind of like turn, and then they begin to head over a bridge towards the center.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop, maybe behind a building or whatever can hide me. Maybe behind one of the things of the bridge. And I'm just gonna watch him walk because I don't want to go any further.
Okay.
And just watch what he does.
Roll another perception check then. Perception or investigation, since you're closer.
Perception, because I'm.
Okay. What you see is clearly an illusion.
Clearly.
They have hidden their physicality. They've changed their form to be something more suitable and in touch with the surroundings. This is someone who is trained, someone who is a professional, and they have not been caught by anyone's eye except for yours. They walk by stars, they walk by different people, guards, and no one seems to bat an eyelid. But they seem to be walking with intention, for sure. They're going somewhere where they need to be.
Against my better judgment, I want to keep following, but I don't. It could be bad, and my friends could get mad at me.
Well, he's going to
Again.
the city, isn't he? That's where. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's where we're at.
Yeah.
I mean, the last time we followed someone, it worked out pretty well. You know.
Yeah, but then I got blackmailed.
No, that was sarcasm. That was sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
Up to you, man.
So.
Sarcasm.
Love it. Okay, so I'm gonna follow them until. Okay, so do I know where the group was going?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm gonna follow him until I see if he's going to that exact spot.
Okay.
If he's not, then I'll just walk off back towards the circus.
He reaches the base of the spire, the main mountain, and he begins to climb the stairs to go up.
Okay. Problem. I have no way to fucking communicate with anybody. This sucks. Why didn't we get fucking messages stones or sending zones? Why did you fucking not get it? I'll follow him. Shit.
Okay.
I'll keep following.
You follow. Roll another stealth check.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be good.
Nice.
Great, it's gonna be
What
great.
the
It's gonna be
fuck,
good.
man?
Good roll.
Okay.
It's an okay roll. It's
You
dude. You guys just roll shit and I roll good. Okay.
you are going, following, climbing all the way up to the top. For everyone else, Van, Fennel, and Sienna, the three of you are brought into the barracks, and you see several kind of cells, areas where people are kept here under duress just to ensure that they don't cause any issues, any problems. But Korthnek stops, gestures to one of the cells, which are almost magically imbued. You can see that there's elements where Arcana is like pumping through in different places, as well as divine energy, to ensure that several kind of pre-described incantations are placed in this area for people with specific talents. He will just kind of look at the group. You can go in there now. Just bear in mind that the restrictions of this place mean that all magic will be nullified, and you won't be able to use any of your, well, items that could help you in there. It is a dead zone for anything out of the ordinary.
Can he hear us right now?
No. Well, I would hope not.
Him and whatever the thing was that was with him are part of the soothsaying Nimbus. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
I have had the misfortune of knowing them, yes. They are doomsayers, put it lightly. Prophets who believe that the end will come, and they will be the only ones left in its aftermath.
Well, they do things, steal memories.
I am aware, yes. That is why there is not much
They can-
information about them.
They can also track them,
Mhm.
which means they could track this person to here.
Well, hopefully that is not the case with all of these incantations that are placed in the cell. But if it is, we will be prepared for them. You have yourselves, and you have both me and Antonio, as well as all the guards. Bahamut's Spire is the most protective areas in all of Trasvalar.
I understand, but they're very conniving from what I've heard.
No, I understand. Don't think I've not taken this lightly. People have died yesterday, and I'm quite annoyed by that. Infuriated.
I'm sorry we couldn't do much to stop them before lives were taken.
At least you were there.
Well,
my stars were not.
I don't think they could have known. We were surprised.
Unfortunately, it's not good enough. We should be doing better.
Though I seem to be, well, hope to be immune to their ways of stealing memories.
That is a lot to unpack, then.
I know, you're telling me.
Which I don't think we really have the time for it.
Well, yes, but what I'm...
But it's good. We have a tool in our belt that they don't. So use it.
Well,
They want to play dirty. You do so too.
did it find out about me and seem to know of my existence yesterday? It's complicated, but do you think it's safe for all of us to go in there?
I think so, yes.
Alright. Well, do you guys have your questions ready? Finalsian.
Yep.
I do believe we have the same question as you do. So I guess we'll just add anything if you miss something.
Alright. Let's keep the fact that we know about the case of my parents a secret for now until we feel like we have to reveal the hand that we have.
Oh, makes sense.
Alright.
Okay. You head in. Korthek opens the door. All of you follow through. You close the door behind. You find a cell area, large enough that to handle people who have a larger frame. It's not like a tiny, small space. But he is bound in a chair. You see his hands themselves have grips on the exterior that pull the fingers back with metal bindings to ensure that they do not move forward, to be able to cast any sort of verbal, somatic, materialistic components to spells. Both hands are spread out. The chains link up to the wrists, hold them down into the ground, and there is one that ties around the chair that he sat on, around his waist, as well as down onto the feet. His feet are actually submerged into the stone. They have been almost melded in one, so if he were to try and stand up, he wouldn't be able to move. So he is completely bound in this space, but his head is free. He can speak. There is no change there. As each one of you enter, you see kind of long, whitish hair, pointed ears, elven features of a high elf, kind of a slight tinged skin, like a lighter blue, but there's kind of like more like a midnight sort of shade to it. He is sitting there in the chair, bound, just looking down at the ground. He's kind of muttering to himself. He's just saying things under his breath. The door slams closed. Yes, Sienna?
Before we start this interrogation, I just out of curiosity, the orb, no, not the orb, the manacles, the braces, the words, those. Can I make a change in this room? I'm just curious.
Your bracer.
Yeah.
You
The ooze.
think-
Can it take a different form? I'm just trying to make it like a little point.
They begin to shift and move.
Oh, okay, interesting, cool, good to know.
Mhm.
They go back to being braces. I just wanted to know. That's cool. Why then? Oh,
You see he kind of Korthek enters as the last one, letting you all flood in, and he'll just stand in the corner with his arms crossed, just watching. The muttering stops as the door is slammed close. He just continues looking down, doesn't look at any of you, just looking towards the ground.
Ben's gonna approach.
Can I try inciting what it was muttering if we heard some muttering?
Sure.
Yeah.
You can roll an insight or perception check.
What's
All of
better? 14.
Is it all of us or just?
Whoever wants to.
Okay.
You do have +5 because technically Antonio's aura does add to ability
Is that to
checks as well.
checks?
Ooh, 19 then.
Then 16.
Okay. So 19, 17, 16. As the
no,
three of
no,
you-
that is with the +5. That's a 12.
Okay.
Oof.
Never mind. For now, you were listening, and he seemed to be muttering something, and it was like a prayer. And the only word that you couldn't pick up on what the prayer was to, it was jarble of some description, and then the name Kamara came through.
Okay. Do I know a Kamara?
You
Yes,
can roll a
you do.
religion check.
He was
Yeah,
in the
you have a
room when we
neighbor.
were talking about it.
Yep.
It's the
You know Kamara.
goddess that Elaine
Fortune
mentioned.
time. No, Knoris'
had to-
time. She's fortune.
No,
Okay.
she's not fortune. She's destiny and balance.
Well, I
and
definitely
fate.
wrote fortune, so that's my bad.
And she's the butterfly hair clip that Ben has. That's her symbol thing.
Right,
Which
okay.
you have given to Fennel, no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have-
so Fennel's wearing a symbol of Kamara. Nice, good to know.
Yeah.
She's normally not praised. Oh, shut up. Sorry.
The muttering has stopped as you entered. Van, you had approached.
Did I hear it?
You didn't hear it, no. You just heard the random
Yeah.
mutterings. It was higher than
The six-
a 16.
Okay. You know what's funny? Ben was gonna saying a prayer before this, but that feels Ben gave me.
Dear Kamara, please help me through this prison sentence. Dear Kamara, help us get this guy.
Let's ice this fool, please. This will be bodacious, please.
Oh, wait. Oh, which one do I prefer?
This guy said bodacious. He must be true and righteous.
Ben approaches. Does he look up?
No, he looks at your feet. He's not into feet, guys. Don't start that.
Why did you say it?
Ew. Gross. Guy's a freak.
What? You don't want to look me in the eyes?
Doesn't say anything.
Ben. Well, I'm assuming it would be kind of hard to look up at Ben right now. He's gonna slightly crouch down. You know me. You said so yourself. So why don't we have a chat?
See a smile starts creeping in around his chin. You are right. I do know who you are. Do you know who you are?
Enlighten me.
He looks up, stares at you. You are them, aren't you?
More specific.
I took great pleasure watching them die. It is a shame you weren't able to join them in death. So alone. You would have made a fitting family. Stubborn and driven by a pointless goal that has no substance. An opportunity wasted on you.
Really? You seem to have gone to great lengths for a wasted opportunity.
I am persistent.
Really? Why?
Look at me. I am bound in chains. You look at me with the eyes as if I am the wrong person, that I am doing bad. We are your saviors.
You killed 7 innocent people yesterday.
Does their life mean anything?
To you,
They are
certainly.
not
Yes.
important.
They had families. Right, probably.
I don't think he cares much about that, Sienna.
They are all dead anyway. No matter if I kill them or if they die for time. All of you will die.
Same could be said for you.
I
That's
know
not
when
what
my
I'm saying.
thread ends. This was all for Son. Kamara's will, her thread, her weave never lies. We all have an end. Kurthayek is nearing its own. And all of you stand here talking to me as if it will change anything. We came to you people. We told you. But you never listened. You never cared. And look, your savior in chains. What help is that going to achieve?
I don't care about your preaching. And I'm not here to hear about Kamara or whatever it is that you believe in. But if you really want to be our savior, and if you really pride yourself in being so much smarter than all of us in all your glory, then what do you know about the name Frederick Fontaine?
Another child, chasing dreams.
That all?
Your family are gone. I watched them die. your friends scattered. You are all running because you cannot face the fact that you are wrong. Your parents perished. A kiss is punished. Yet you have him with you. He was a good one, powerful, vanquisher himself. I was so close to finding him the first time. But little tricks. Clever. But Frederick,
People.
not so clever. And nor are you. You followed in his footsteps. Clearly.
That couldn't be further from the truth.
You are following the past, and here we are.
The people you describe are merely people who gave birth to me. They're not my parents. I don't know them, so you trying to pull at my heartstrings saying how they're dead will unfortunately not do you any good. Frederick, I've heard things and seen. I'm assuming the way he's been punished by you. Well, not you. But certainly one of you.
Frederick did well hiding you. We tried to find you. We tried. But as you are clearly aware, whatever your parents did, masked you from all of us. We want to know why. How? But you didn't share that with Frederick. And we found the little boy. He was brave, strong. But Frederick did not stand a chance. But he was clever again. You all had contingencies taught very well by us. But we will find the pieces. He's slowly starting to remember.
Is he talking about Frederick or...
It's your interpretation of what he says.
With me? Okay. The little boy.
I'd known Frederick for a long time. He was a child, the same as his brother when he joined. When we found him. He looks over towards Sienna. You would have made an excellent member at our academy.
I somehow doubt that.
You're perfect. I remember attempts were made, but you too were well hidden.
What?
If you saw what we know, you would stand by our side. I guarantee it. But your mother, she was tricksy. And as you see, fate wills it. Kamara has brought us all here. Together. It is not as far-fetched as you think.
I'm sure she hasn't put us together to kill random civilians. And to, I don't know, save them from dying in the end of the world. That seems extremely far-fetched.
Your gods, your immortals, as he looks at Fennel, they will not stand a chance against the inescapable light. It shines for eternity. All of you will burn like black smoke over barren lands. And we will be safe from all of it.
You speak of the Everlight then.
It is an unavoidable end. It is what happens in the aftermath. That is why we hide. That is why we prepare. Because you are not ready. Say that again, Robbie?
To hide from the Everlight.
To hide from people like you. People who do not wish saving. They think that they can do it all by themselves. You are a danger to us, to everyone. You will get it wrong, and you will fail.
So if my parents knew your supposed truth and knew what you knew, why turn against you then, if you're saviors? I'm sure they knew something that you're not telling us.
You think your parents were good people?
No.
They are vanquishers. They do the same as the rest of them. They take minds. They destroy the psyche of people lesser. They have done as many bad things as I have. Do not think they are above morality here. They are selfish, and they chose to follow a tall tale which led to their own deaths.
I never said
What
they were
sort of
good
tall
people.
tale?
The beginning of all creation, where anything is possible. And they found it. And they succumbed to it. I was there, I watched them. A flash of light, and all that was left was their remains, an imprint on the ground.
Yeah, question.
Yes.
When I was at the really big glowing light of that I could not comprehend, question mark, was I like there in it, or was I not touching it?
You didn't roll high enough to see.
When I was in the bramble
Remembering.
thing, when I fell. Not remembering.
Oh, when you fell
I
in.
was in it, yeah, when I went through the bramble forest thing. And
Mhm.
then
It was incomprehensible. There was no light. It just fell in.
man, what the fuck? Okay.
What is even happening? What is this guy talking about? I don't understand a word. I'm sitting like, what? What does that mean? Just talk clearly, I swear to God. Just
Of
say
course
what you
with a
mean.
fucking
This is so difficult. Center creation.
Again, I didn't think they were good people. If anything, I'm disgusted by all of you who are a part of that organization, what you could do. I call them merely my parents because they made me.
And that is why you lack vision.
So you're saying they went against Kamara's wishes then?
You see, he just kind of looks down. They delayed.
Delayed what? The inevitable.
No one can delay that. They delayed our preparations.
And Akis and Frederick were part of this, I'm assuming.
What do you think? You're all bound together. Of course they were involved. You sat there eating and drinking with him, Hunter. You're bound together. Your fate is as sealed as the rest of them.
I'll humor you. Let's say our fates are bound together. What does that mean for you then? Are you not bound to it all? Are you above it?
He looks up. I know my end. I know when my line severs.
Really?
It is all a part of the grand plan.
What about you sitting here, tied up in a cell? Is that part of the grand plan?
Does it matter what I tell you? Will you even believe me?
I do believe in fate.
But your fate is in the wrong people. You trust this divinity that is selfish.
So far, the gods have been on our side.
Your
They
little
are
calculation.
children playing with toys. The only reason you tried and called them gods is because they told you to. They created you, they made you, and you pray to them. You are their puppets. And when the strings are being pulled, Who is truly orchestrating them? Not you. Your gods. And when the war comes, you fight for them. And what will they do? Stand and hide in Elzora because they cannot intervene? Pathetic. Laughable. I pity you. I look at you and I pity you. There is not a moral fiber in your body that says that you should be doing better, but you don't. You sit there unhappy, happy with the way things are. Reality will kick in, and you'll be squirming.
You say a lot of tough words for somebody who's also hiding, who's planning on hiding. And let me tell you, I prayed to anything out there and nothing answered. So I don't work for any god, I don't pray to any god, and I certainly don't hide from any. And perhaps we weren't part of your little calculations or your big plan or whatever you call it. He's gonna lean forward, kind of hands, if there's a table, hands on table.
Mm-hmm.
Because from what I've heard, I will be your undoing, not the Everlight, not the gods. You speak high and mighty. You hurt people, pretending to be their savior. I've met a person like you before. You're all the same. And you're too disillusioned by whatever your goddess has told you, whatever people in your higher ranks have told you, to even realize how insane you sound. And while you hide, and whenever this war comes, at least we will be fighting. Not for gods, not for some divinity, but for the people we care about, the people you kill and you hurt. So laugh all you want, pity me all you want. I don't care. But I won't let you run rampant, doing as you see fit, playing God.
You are just like Ophelia. She was sweet. She was nice. But she birthed a monster.
Whoa.
You're not the first one to call me that. And I'm not like her. I'm like my mother, how she taught me to be. My real mother, not my biological one. Any other remarks you want to make against me? Go ahead. It's probably the last chance you'll get to do so.
Whilst that's happening, Thorn, you have been climbing the mountain
I'm awake.
to follow this guy.
Yeah.
You see there are elements of the kind of pathway that are busier, but for the most part, this spire, it's quite clear of people. There are residential buildings along the side as you're climbing up, but for the most part, it's fairly open. There's no markets here. There's nothing of like building in place. So it's just an open road. He continues to walk. You follow. Then eventually you see the gates, the entranceway to the spire, the top level, where you have, it's kind of like a secondary reinforcement, a secondary walls that go around it. And you can see that There are 2 guards stood there. And inside you have the temple, everything else, the barracks as well. You see he just begins to walk up to them. The 2 guards. Yeah. What would you like to do?
I was gonna say to the guard like try and stop him.
The guards walk up to him, and they just stand there.
Oh no! And they just let him walk past.
And he walks past.
Okay. Great. Do they? If I try to follow, will they like go back to the way they were and like be active again?
You begin to walk past them, and you see them just kind of staring off into the distance.
Can I like try and push one, like just tap him?
Sure. You kind of like roll a Arcana check.
I've been great at those.
Okay. With a 16, they're brain dead.
Oh. Okay.
You see they're just like husks, just standing there. There's no light in their eyes. Their bodies are just kind of like holding up by like motor function, but it's like they're not there. They kind of like look at you and just stare at you for a moment.
I'm fucked. Okay.
Roll a perception check to see if you can track where you went.
Fuck. All right.
Okay, 16. You're going to roll.
Don't do that.
Okay, they have advantage.
No.
You look in and you look around.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see him. There are people just walking back and forth. There are guards standing.
I'm gonna try and get away from the husk people, the husk guards, because I don't want them to think I did that.
Mm-hmm. They just stand there, just idly looking around.
Oh, except for those guys. Okay.
Girl, go inside.
I am. I'm going inside. I guess I'll try to look for another guard. And just ask, like, take me to Korthak.
You find a guard. Can you roll a D100, please?
Okay.
Why would you do that to her, man?
You love these,
It's so
Cassie.
mean.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy,
Okay, I'm going to roll a D100 as well.
Oh, why?
72. 72, guys. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Come on.
That's awesome.
This is good. You find Feline, actually.
Oh, baby, let's go. All right, great.
You see
yeah.
Feline talking with some people, kind of like sees you approach. Oh, Thorn, hi.
Where's Korthak? Where's Ven?
Well, I believe they're having a conversation in the barracks, I think.
We need to go now.
Okay,
There's
is there
no
a
time.
problem?
Go. Yes. And I'll try and like wrench her away from this conversation and tell her to, take me to where to go.
You kind of like pull her with you, and she just begins to lead the way. You can see a couple of the guards follow suit behind her. Roll another Arcana check this time.
You're gonna even virtuous. Let's go. Nice.
You are walking alongside Feline. A couple of guards have begun to come out of the woodwork. They're kind of like standing idly, just keeping perimeter. You see she kind of looks over to them. They walk over alongside. You see one of the guards stepping forward, but you can see they have a disguise on them. You see that same sort of like mirage of a pattern across their body.
Do I know for sure that it is the
You're
person I've been following?
pretty certain, yeah.
All right, full on, just deck him in the face.
No,
Okay.
communication! Thorn, communication, please!
No,
Give
I'm
it a
recording
second.
this one. Punch it.
Give it a second. Give it a second. All right.
Punch it, but also shout, that guy's evil! How about
Well-
that?
Roll an attack roll.
All right. Great. Okay. Attack roll.
You can do this, you can do this, you can do it.
I think that's. I think it's +9 if I'm correct. I could be wrong. Maybe.
Damn. +9.
That
For
could be not
unarmed
right.
strike.
You're using your fists, right? Or you're using
Yeah, my
a
fist.
dagger? That'll be using your strength then.
Strength. Okay, so that's 17.
17.
Yeah, it turns into yeah.
You reach out to strike, and unfortunately you miss. You just kind of like whiff the punch, but you still have like a bit of surprise over him. So is there anything else you want to try?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out this person's after Ven, and I'll try and I guess I'll swipe at him with my dagger.
Stab
Okay.
him. Woo.
Stab him! Woo!
Stab him.
Stab him!
I love Frey coming back to the.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
No!
12.
Not good. Look,
Cassie,
I
I'll
wanna
give you
see how-
advantage. I'll give you advantage because
Yay!
Uh-huh.
That's nice.
Surprising
You
him.
can successfully stab him, you've got this. Yes, you're surprising. That's one better than 17.
18 is
18.
just that's his AC. So
Yeah!
Yay! Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
you swipe up, roll for damage. You can add your sneak attack to this.
Nice. Stab his ass.
Get him.
Ooh, okay.
I don't think he'll go down from
Done.
one dagger attack.
No, I really doubt it.
Oh,
but
damn,
that would be
max
cool.
Damn,
Nice.
like damage again.
Shouldn't be 1d6 though. What's your
Yeah, it should be
what's
two.
the sneak attack? Is
Three.
it 4?
Three, that's better, right?
Was it
Yeah,
three?
3 or 4.
I
Oh,
think it's
really?
four now,
You're already at 4? Okay.
I don't know. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4.
9, so
8?
or whichever. 8.
Level.
What level are we?
8.
I don't know.
I can't
So,
check
yeah,
for some
one
reason.
do-
I
one
can't log
do-
into my Forge.
Oh, Jesus.
We're level. Okay, so
Level 8.
it's saying that it just says 1d6 damage to a creature.
No, it's more. Look at the.
Yeah,
I know,
it's
but
way
that's
more.
what it's telling
How the
me.
fuck did it?
Hold on.
Okay.
It says it's a rogue 1 thing. Like, it just says it's for. I think it's saying for level 1. I don't know why it's not saying for more levels than that.
Just roll 3 more d6. Just roll 3 more d6.
I'm googling it.
I
I'm googling it.
accidentally- Oh,
Why are you googling
I
it?
love how we're
Just
all
take-
searching like the fundamental, which is sneak attack for your fucking character.
whoopsie.
I'm pretty
Max,
sure
have a look at my
it's
character
3.
sheet. I can't look at it.
Okay, I was literally set. Hold on, I fucking got the table up now. I'll just look at that. You're level 8, so it is 4d6.
46.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So let's roll
Okay,
3
good.
more.
All right, cool. I don't know why it's.
Okay,
Nice.
so
Very
that's
nice. That's pretty good.
19, 27. Okay.
Holy shit. Uh-oh, why did you do that?
Well, what's
He's
that
gonna hit
for?
You
Oh,
you
God, I'm
strike
gonna go-
through.
I'm going brain dead.
You strike through, and you see that the blade slices into their form. It breaks apart some of the illusion. You see metal armor underneath for a moment, and then it just closes back over as the concentration is held for the attack.
Okay,
So, what we're going to do now is we're going to roll initiative for just Thorn
got it.
and this guy.
Just me.
Uh-oh.
What about Feline? She's here.
He is here, but that's an 18 for the guy.
And he rolls a fucking 18. Oh no, well he probably has plus.
He does have modifiers.
No.
After this
Alright.
moment of surprise, you strike out. He kind of like pulls back, takes the second hit from after the punch had missed, and you see he kind of looks over. Again, the demeanor of this guard is like not showing the same emotion that's underneath because it's an illusion.
Yeah.
He will see the other guards are beginning to act up, place his hand up, and I'm going to need, we'll say Robbie, Frey, and Leonie, if you could roll a d20, please.
Oh, no, I don't want to kill a random guard. Oh, no, I killed a random guard!
Oh my god, you're killing a random guard!
Unfortunately, their saving throw isn't high enough.
None of them. They don't even have like a plus or nothing.
They have pluses in strength, proficiency in strength, and dexterity. They don't have anything in their mental stats, unfortunately. That's the
Because they're
priests.
guards,
that
they're
do.
dumb.
They are just like meatballs. So
No.
as
What is
Oh,
this?
stop
Say
with your
that.
fucking balls!
the hand reaches up, and you watch as the three guards, their heads explode. Three of the guards, their heads just explode. You see Crimson spray over Feline, and she just kind of like looks over, blinks twice, unknowing of what's going on. And that was his turn. Cassie, it's your go again.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
did he just cast your head explodes on them? What the
Yes,
fuck?
he did. He definitely did. Okay. Okay.
Mamma mia, what the frick? bruh?
Yep. Okay.
What the actual fuck?
Okay, since I had done sneak attack damage to him, can I use my Mark of Vengeance, or is that like a whole different thing? To mark him for the
my-
next minute.
Remind me how it works. If you hit,
When you deal sneak attack damage to a creature, you can mark them for the next minute. For that minute, you reroll runs, sneak attack dice against them, and you do not.
okay,
need
if you
to-
want to, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's a new ability, so sure.
Yeah. So he's marked.
Mhm.
It doesn't say it's an action. I think it's just I can do that. It's once a day. And you know what? I'll just hit him again. Why not?
Okay.
I think I can
Fair
hit him
play.
twice. So I'll do it one with the regular dagger, and then I do it with the fling dagger.
What the freak is going on?
13 will miss. 16 will also miss. You strike twice, not knowing where the illusions stop and where the physical body
Mhm.
ends, and you just strike it twice and miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
So that was your action, that was your bonus action. Is there anything else you want to try and do? You still got your movement.
I do still have my movement, and if I back away, I'll be disengaging, and he'll have an attack of opportunity on me, right?
Correct.
If I try to back up. Okay, yeah, so won't do that. I don't think I could use one of the abilities you gave me, but I think that would just it would make it harder on everybody else. So I think I can't do anything. I won't move.
Okay. Then that's your turn. Feline will act.
Come on, girl.
Seeing this happen, unfortunately, she doesn't have any offensive abilities. You watch as she'll go into her draconic form,
Oh, yeah.
and she just kind of screams outwards. Everyone in the cell, you can't hear the scream, unfortunately.
Oh, shit,
All
yeah.
sound
I
is
assume.
gone. And there was no guards with you outside. It was just you guys going in. So everyone else hears this roar as she just screams out bloody murder.
Right in my
she-
fucking ear.
Oh yeah. She'll just try and
Breathe
hold
fire,
him down.
do something.
She's gonna try and hold him down. She just kind of with her.
Fight his ass, man.
with his
You're a giant
claws.
dragon.
She's gonna try and grapple him.
Good.
So, Robbie, if you could roll a d20, please.
I hope.
Can I try and give her advantage?
How?
I don't know. Just trying to
No,
help.
then. No,
I mean, you
then.
could be technically flanking, I guess, but
Yeah, but I didn't move on my turn. So.
It's a giant
You-
dragon.
You see the claw instantly crushes down on top of him, and he's pinned down. As she's basically putting all of her weight on top of him, you see the claws begin to grip in. She's going to make another attack roll advantage now. So we'll ask Frey if you could roll 2d20.
If his
yes.
ward
Nice.
works.
Two separate rolls.
Yeah, why not?
Hey!
Oh, nice.
Let's go!
She will crush down. If you could roll 4d8, please.
48.
19.
Nice.
Okay. You watch as she begins to crush him in her palm as hard as she can. Leonie, if you could roll again, please. She has 3 attacks. So if you could roll
Damn.
2d20.
Let's go. Let's go.
Roll. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Oh,
What?
Oh,
What?
oh,
Is that
Two
two
20s.
natural
Holy
20s?
shit.
What
Whoa.
the fuck? That's 3 in a row. Holy,
That's-
let's
Fuck
go,
yeah.
Queen. Woo!
Let's go.
Just beat us. She's got it.
She's fine.
Okay. Then Leonie, if you could roll 60-10, please. She begins to crush him with her bite. She kind of like slams him to the ground,
years.
picks him up, tries to tear away at him, then slams back
Girl,
down.
don't put that in your mouth. You don't know where it's been.
Right. Sorry. That was 60-10?
60-10, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So that's 37 plus a 5. All right. He's not going to be able to maintain concentration. So, Thorn, you watch as she bites into him. The illusion is faded away. Underneath, you see a suit of armor pressed into this person, which is almost like built into them. You see there is almost like divot areas that are drilled into their body, and you see it's like completely kind of intact with the rest of the body. Armor across the arms as well as the chest and lower legs. They look like a slender, almost assassin of sorts, but completely gilded in this golden armor. Where their neck kind of comes out from the armor, you see almost like tubes clicked into the lower jaw element, and you see the face itself is comprised of a mask, where there is a liquid that is bubbling through. It's kind of got a greenish tint to it. And you can see the person inside of there is kind of like a gaunt humanoid of some description. Their skin is slightly kind of paler, stuck in. They look almost undead, but they're like on the edge. They are alive as they're kind of looking around. Their eyes trained, the sockets are still there, holding eyeballs that are just watching and looking around. But they are just being pinned down and torn apart.
got it.
That was Feline's go. It is now his go. He will dissipate. You see he disappears altogether. Reappears next to the barracks. And you watch as he's standing by the wall. Just walks into it.
God
He is
damn
now
it.
inside the barracks.
Can I try and stop any of that? Fuck! Fuck!
Well,
I hate
you
these
can
things!
attack
I hate these guys!
Say that again, Robbie?
I don't know if would it be an attack of opportunity or no?
No, because this is a displace ability that they have.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless there was something against like magical casting or anything like that, then perhaps. But because this is a displacement teleportation, doesn't work.
Gotcha.
Thorn, as they
Yeah.
disappeared, you need to roll an intelligence saving throw for me.
Why do I have to? Why intelligence?
Robbie, if you could roll a d20 for Feline.
Yeah,
Shit.
natural
Oh.
20.
Bullshit.
What the hell,
4 in a row.
man?
Wow.
That's 4 in a row.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Celine?
That is ridiculous.
Valine's just like,
I'm
I'm not.
sorry,
Oh,
I'm
we had a
sorry.
raid. I didn't even see. Hello,
In that-
raiders. You came at the right time.
Yep,
Oh,
thanks.
Fucking 4 nat 20s. Are you kidding me for an NPC?
Good God.
See, I wouldn't be rolling these. It's only you guys. Fucking hell. So,
When we've all been rolling like crap, and then we get fucking 4 nat 20s in a row.
Thorn,
Uh-huh.
your head rocks, and you have to like hold a moment before you fall. You look down. There's 3 dead bodies around you. There is a large dragon beside you. Why is Feline a dragon? Why are you here? Why are you covered in blood?
No.
You're not sure as to what has happened in the last hour. You see Feline kind of looking around, just looking towards the barracks. She sees you. He went inside the barracks, quick! You are just kind of a bit dazed.
So the argument from before never even mattered. We're back at square one.
Well, no, that
Oh,
happened
that was-
further than an hour ago. It's been a while.
I know, I get it. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try and talk to Wrath. Just like, Wrath, what happened? Why am I here?
I don't know.
Worked on Wrath too. Goddamn. Okay.
And you see Feline beginning to act and try and
Mhm.
go towards the barracks. What do you do? Do you follow?
Yeah, she'll stumbling, like, trying not to slip on the dead bodies around her. But yeah, she'll try and go over and try to help.
Okay. You rush over as quick as you can. Ven, Fennel, Sienna. The 3 of you with Korthek and Antonia in the room. One of the last things that was said by Ven, which was, "You are here now, and where does this take you?"
Oh, it wasn't that, but
Something along those lines.
it
Not
was.
even remotely,
The last
sure.
thing was, if you have something else to say to me, like any more comments, go at it, because it's probably the last time you'll get to do so.
Hmm. He will just look at you and smile. He'll look towards the wall to his right.
I look.
Goodbye, Ven. And you see, shifting through the wall, this same kind of metallic humanoid man with an encased jar of a head where liquid is just flooding through. You see he looks down, sees the person in front, produces an orb in their hand.
In
he's gonna
this room?
In this room. These abilities do not count towards divine or arcane
No.
in nature. Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
so the ability isn't a spell.
The
That
ability's
he's
not a
casting.
spell, no.
Okay. In this room right now, magic
Mhm.
is quote unquote disabled. However, with my resonant awakening thing,
Yes.
it says I can't be silenced.
Mm-hmm. That's
Would
correct.
that work for this if I use a spell?
You don't know, do you?
Can I try before he
Of course you
fucking
can.
blasts a fireball through my head or whatever? I'm assuming is he aiming it at me?
No.
He's
He's
trying to
aiming
free
it.
the other.
At the
Prisoners.
Vanquisher.
Yeah.
Hunter in front of you.
Before I do what I'm gonna do, can I see what kind of spell it is?
It's from the orb. You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Fennel, Sienna, is there anything you want to try and do if there's a reaction?
And we just wasted
Um,
all of our 20s, I swear to God.
13?
13? You're not sure.
I kind of.
Wait, is it the same orb I have?
It's similar in its sort of design, yeah.
can I just let him do?
No.
No.
I'm giving you guys an option if you want to try something. I'm not going to
Okay.
say that it's the right thing to do.
I tried to do the Resin Awakening thing too. Fuck my line. Okay, this might not work, but Vortex this guy outside of the room.
The door is closed.
Is there a barred window?
Nope. This
Okay.
is a cell with no way of coming in or out. There is a singular door that is all magic proof.
It can't even use your magic.
I know that he has to put it in a specific spot, correct, for it to work. From what I... Okay. Maybe I won't place him that far away, but at least turn him around so he's not... He basically, like, put him in a corner, essentially.
Okay.
Time out.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
You want to
So
try
he does
that?
need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. You have advantage.
I just
so
want to
it does,
check something real
it does
quick.
go through. So you using this ability does allow you to cast a spell. It means that the spell isn't technically a spell. It becomes something else.
What the frick? Okay.
Huh?
Okay, con save.
Yes.
All right.
The Dane is going to Silvery Bob's.
Is he here?
He's not.
Why would he be? We're interrogating someone.
We didn't
My-
specifically invite him.
In my head, he was with Barry.
Fine. Oh, Cherry's me either. Fuck.
No.
Okay, sure.
Well, there's another thing I can do, but highly unlikely that it'll work.
Do it, bitch.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm allowing you to do this as a reaction, so you don't actually have your turn.
Yeah. Well, this is a reaction because it's the
Yeah.
Resonant Awakening thing,
Mm-hmm.
where they would
Oh.
have to roll a Charisma saving throw against my spell save DC or they're paralyzed.
Okay. Charisma save. Okay.
Fuck you, no!
God.
Well, then try, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
Watch
We're
this.
gonna die.
Tried.
Where to go?
Okay. If that's all you guys want to try, unless there's any other reactions.
I don't know if
Okay. Then you watch as the orb is produced. Vortex Warp tries and pull them away, but just stands there unaffected by it. Orb places in front of his hand. You watch as the white light shoots forward to the back head of, well, actually to his front, because he's looking at the wall, expecting it to happen. He does not try to save the saving throw. You watch as the orb sucks in any sort of memories, any sort of mind that this person had, and is now collected in this orb. That is the end of its turn.
Can I try and grab the orb?
You can try on your turn.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to need you, each one of you, to roll initiative.
Do we have a +5 from Antonia?
You do.
Okay, so that's a
Nice.
14.
Okay. 14.
So I'm just re-logging in. I think I can.
With a +5! Okay, fuck this.
I can log in now.
Again, man, same number. Why'd you have us spend all our good rolls on fucking Pauline? God damn it.
You needed it.
They do.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I am 3
Are
steps
you?
ahead.
What immortal deity did you bribe to get these good rolls? Because this is some bull.
It's not even, he has a +10 plus a d4.
Okay.
What the fuck? Who's this for?
Initiative rolled.
Please tell me the 19 is Korthak. Please tell me 19
And the
the guy.
12 is Antonia.
Yeah.
And the 4 is the thing.
Unfortunately not.
Of course the thing is a 19. Of course the thing is a 19.
Well, the thing has
What else
already
would it be?
rolled, no?
That is its initiative roll for this encounter.
Frick.
So
Ah.
we start off with a very nimble Fennel. You see this happen. You sprint, spry, ready to go. What do you do?
How far away is he?
The room is big, but it's not that big. It's about 20 feet away.
20 feet. Okay. Okay, I just want to make a grab for the orb then.
Okay. You rush up. It's going to be a athletics check. It's going to be contested.
$15.
You have a +5 to that because of Antonio.
20.
So that's a 20. This guy has to athletics +10.
Oof. Better be a shit roll.
Yeah!
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Fuck you, fish.
What goes
I
up must
keep
also
going
come down.
That's
Hell
insane.
no!
That's insane.
That's great.
The hand is out. Fennel, you just swipe in. You have your butter knife out. You pop out from his hand and grab it. You have the orb.
Yoink.
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 I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Great. Time to get out of there.
Yep.
Where'd
Run,
you go?
bitch, run!
Is that my action?
That's your action, yes, to interact
Yep.
with an item.
Yeah. In that case, I'll use my bonus action to go invisible using the Midnight Cloak.
Okay.
Ew.
You grab the orb, boop, disappear.
And then
You
I'll
stay.
no, I will move back towards behind Korthak.
Okay.
Hide
In-
behind Dad.
In moving away, it is going to try and swipe at you. Now,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't have any weapons on it. Instead, you watch as the hands themselves extend out into these long claws, which are about 10 foot long.
Yep.
And you see it just swipe over in your direction. So it's going to make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
So
Doesn't
that,
hit.
well, it's
Well, I
plus,
don't know what plus is.
plus 10.
Oh
So
no!
24.
Yeah, maybe that hits. Hold on.
Okay,
Let me check.
let me check now.
Nobody
okay.
move.
What'd you say it was? 24?
Yes.
No, that's not enough. Yep, okay. It hits.
Okay, this will be slashing damage. That's 25 points of slashing
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Scrapes across the side of you. Your invisibility, does it count as concentration? What does the cloak say?
Do. You
Very
can
careful.
cast invisibility, so it is I
It
guess
will
that
be-
means it counts as a spell.
Because it is a spell, unfortunately it doesn't work in this space.
So the cloak doesn't work, so I was never invisible.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Swipes once at you. In that swipe, they're going to try and grapple you. So I'm going to need you to roll a strength
Can they?
save. Yeah, in their
Damn.
attack they have. So
That's
the
a
claw.
reaction.
No, this is their
Oh.
turn.
Oh, sorry. I thought they were doing attack of opportunity. My bad.
They are actually. You're right. So that doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a part of their attack action. You move away. You
Yep.
hide behind Korthak.
Yep.
That's your turn.
Did that use up my bonus action for trying to do the spell?
Yes, because you did try it.
Yep, fair enough.
All right. Hidden behind Korthak. You see it's now their turn. They are going to walk up to you for now.
Just past us.
Well, they walk up to you. I will say there's probably 2 people in the way. I'll say Sienna's in the way, and we'll say Antonia's in the way. But for the most part, it's kind of like all of you guys were stood by the guy in front.
I think you'll find Cortex in the way.
Well, he's walking to Korthak, technically.
Okay.
So, Sienna, if you want to
so
make
maybe
an
like
attack
a
opportunity,
blank map
Yeah.
so we can
It's
at least
fine.
draw
Don't worry.
out where we are.
I would like
Hey
to.
man,
We're
the
good, we're good,
spells
we're
I
good.
have. Okay, it's important.
We're doing it
I don't want
live.
to fry
Fuck it.
someone on accident.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Cassie, if you
Plus
could
5.
plus 5.
What?
Cassie,
Oh,
if you could
well,
roll
19.
a d20, please. 19 will hit, so you can roll damage.
Yay.
Plus 5 plus Antonia's thing. Let's double check. Hey, look, I wasn't expecting this combat to take place. So
What do you
it is-
mean? What do you mean you weren't expecting it to happen?
No, I don't think he wasn't expecting for
Get the
Thorn to
king.
find him and then absolutely fucking deck him in the face. and just
What was
yeah.
planned is this guy was just going to walk through the fucking wall and then blow this guy's head up. But instead, this is happening.
instead, I had to be a little shit and ruin your plans. So
Cassie, if you could
Yeah.
roll 46, please, as it hits.
or 46.
Yes,
Oh no.
for Antonia. And as well,
Wait.
if you could roll, what is it? 98 as well.
98? For who?
She's using a 5th level Divine Smite. Which-
Wait, her
Adds-
divine shit works?
Okay. Yeah, her Divine Smite works.
Huh.
She has different
It's
abilities,
not a
guys.
spell.
Yeah, it's
Um,
a divinity thing. So I think those work instead of spells.
Okay, so that's 68 total. 80. Okay. Just making notes because there is. You see that they are badly hurt, but it's their turn. They don't get stopped. They walk up to you, Fennel. They're going to try and grab the orb from you. So
Okay.
it's going to be another athletics contested check.
Okay. Fine.
You have +5 to this because of Antonia.
So was it strength saving throw or was it just athletics?
Athletics check.
Athletics. 11, 16.
Okay.
Oof, that's a lot more than 16.
Plus their 10, they will beat you, unfortunately. You have the orb in your hand. You're holding it as tight as you can. They just kind of like look at you, place their hand in between, and just yank it free from your palm. You try and hold it, but it almost has this magnetic aura to them that just grabs into their palm. Clutching the palm, they're going to attempt to move away. Try and leave this room. You see, they see the wall behind, and they're walking to it. Frey, Fennel, you have an attack of opportunity. If you wish to use it.
Yes.
I'd say then, because now he's kind of like in that space, you can also make an attack of opportunity or something if you like.
Also, don't
Yeah.
forget he has a dragon waiting for him outside of this room. So
Is he trying to leave to another cell essentially, or trying to move back into the hallway?
He's trying to go to the right-hand side. He came from the left. The hallway is behind you, and he's going to the right.
I have no fucking idea what you're telling me right now.
Well, I'll just say this. He's
Could be
looking to go to the
different.
other cell where the
Okay,
other guy
thank you.
is. This guy's here on a job, and it's to take these memories away before you guys can interrogate
Can
him any
I
further.
try to like trip him up or something?
You can try and make an attack. Yeah, you can make an attack roll against them.
rip him.
Okay. I'm gonna try to like chuck my dagger at his foot. It gets stuck in the thing and trips him up. Why not?
Okay,
I think it's the only thing
so-
I can do. So
Attack rolls from you guys. Cassie, if you could roll an attack roll for Korthak as well.
Korthak. All right.
2. Yes.
wait.
No.
Oh.
Natural 19 for Korthak. Get him, bitch.
And the butter knife strikes.
Are we attacking with advantage by any chance?
You have allies nearby, so it will still proc the sneak attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
No,
terrible
why
roll.
would you be?
It's +5, but it's not enough, unfortunately.
Would my 21 hit them?
21 hits, yeah. You cause them to stumble, unless you want to deal damage.
No, I want them to like stop him from like fully going into the other room, make him
Okay.
lose some speed.
You kind of grab on as much as you can as they are going through the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Half of them is through the wall, half of them isn't. So you
We're
kind of stop
going in
them.
there, bitch.
Get him stuck. Get him
You
stuck.
stop them in that in between.
Mhm.
The butter knife will not hit, unfortunately. Korthak does. Korthak to hit will be 4d8 damage. So Cassie, if you could roll 4d8.
48.
Come on, Korthak, please.
Okay.
Plus
Plus 8
so
for
terrible.
23. Okay. You see this guy, as you're striking into him, slowing him down, elements of his suit are beginning to break away. You hear kind of like vent systems begin to spray out this kind of like condensed steam. And it's just kind of like trying to continue forward, but is being stopped. It was his action to attack. As part of its action, it can cast a spell as a bonus. His spells don't count as arcane or otherwise, because he has learned the secrets that Ven is slowly unlocking.
Oh my god.
I am.
Yes.
But that means that I could cast counter spell against him then
You have used your reaction already.
in this turn.
Yes, to stop him.
Yeah, to trip him up.
Beat him up. Better foxing.
Going to... It's going to try and wipe Korthak's memory.
What?
So,
No. Wait, no. Feline, bust the wall open. Grab him.
for them it is. So, Cassie, since you're rolling for Korthak, well, who's feeling lucky? I should probably ask.
You sick fuck. I'll roll for him. Fucking why not?
Okay, so this will be a d20. He
Mhm.
doesn't have proficiency in intelligence saving throws. It's just a +3 for him. But he has Antonia to give him
Yes,
+5.
yes, +5. Yes.
Yeah, so he has a +8.
Oh. Okay.
The DC
Wait,
is
what's the
20.
DC? What's the DC?
20.
You can do this. You just have to roll 12, Cassie. You just have to roll 12. You can do this.
Just checking to see.
Everyone pray.
Just good vibes.
Fuck,
Good
let me-
I will
vibes.
say-
and
I
just
have-
I
roll.
will say this, Cassie. He can re-roll 5 times.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
What?
So he can re-roll saving throws up to 5 times.
Beautiful.
You have 5 chances.
Five chances.
All of the 12 ones.
Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna.
Okay,
get 20.
okay.
It's not 20. Okay,
Okay,
There
okay.
goes. Oh wait, no, that's 19.
Yes.
There we go.
Again.
Oh, man. Jesus
It worked.
Christ.
It worked out. It
Not our
worked out.
dad. Not our dad, please.
So through 2 re-rolls,
Nobody
you
has to know.
see he pulls out an orb, casts a spell through it. As he casts, you see the line of energy begin to impact against Korthak, and he just breaks free of it. The energy just kind of subsiding altogether.
Not today, Satan.
So that is its go. We move on in the initiative order, which is the rest of you. Do you want to go in order, or we'll just say who wants to go next? Because you're all on the
We
same.
can go in order.
We can go
We
in
can go in
order. I
order.
think it's gonna get too chaotic if we don't go in order.
All right, because I didn't
Yeah.
write it down. Let me roll back then.
Okay.
Well, I was
Oh,
top of the initiative, so I'll be last.
Not me.
It was Korthak, I think. No, it was.
Well,
Antonio.
remind me, do we get a +5 on our initiative rolls?
You do.
Is what we did, right? So I was a 14.
Antonio will be the first one of your group.
Okay.
So she is going to just hack and slash. So Cassie, if you could roll 2d20s
2d20 separate.
separately, yeah.
Got it.
Ooh. No. Well, the first one was good.
This is insane.
I tried.
Halo, that's good. The first ones are good. I just need to double check if she crits on 19s because I can't remember. No, she doesn't. But she hits. So if you could roll 46.
4d6. Got it.
Okay, 16. Very good. He has taken a fucking beating. That's the end of Antonio's turn. As a bonus action, she is going to, seeing as she's going to look towards Sienna, and you, Sienna, you just feel your blade get heavier. The next attack you make is going to be with a +10 to attack roll and damage.
Holy
Damn!
You can choose to convert all of the damage into radiant
either-
if you wish.
Okay. Is that either weapon or the longsword?
Either one that you are willing to hit with next.
Okay. Cool.
That's her go. Then it would have been Ven.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding on to this guy.
No pressure.
Kill
No
this
pressure.
bitch. Okay. I'm gonna essentially. Well, how close I am to this guy? Not.
You're
right
holding
now.
him.
Yeah.
I threw my dagger at him, but okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna essentially create a wall of fire
Mhm.
that is right up, like almost in the wall,
Okay.
right up against it.
Okay.
Let me just check if it is it dealing damage on both sides, or it can deal.
It will deal damage one-sided, so I'm assuming you want the
Yeah,
flames
yeah.
to shoot towards the wall, because otherwise you'd hit your allies.
Yeah. So if
Okay.
he goes to the other side, he will be hurt, and I will be like, "Well, how big is this room?"
This is a spell.
Yes, but I have my thing that lasts for a minute. It lets me.
It lasts for a
cast
minute? Perfect. Then it's
Yeah.
fine. You can cast it on the wall, but it will not go through the wall because you need to be able to see where you're casting a spell. So you can shoot it at the wall, which will deal damage to them. So you basically just hit them.
Well, I could do a little nifty thing and make it so I can see inside the wall, but I'm not gonna spend
Sure.
my action on that. I'm gonna put the wall of fire essentially there, so he's less inclined to walk through it.
Okay.
Because if it's facing towards us, will it hit anyone else other than him?
It would hurt you guys, yes.
Okay, then it will be away from him right now. So it's only he'll take damage if he goes to the other side of the wall.
Okay.
Well, if he's halfway into the wall, then it technically...
Yeah, he'll take damage now.
Yeah.
So just a dex save.
Yes.
Um,
yeah.
It's a dex save for the wall. Plus, it's going to be a success, I'm sure.
Yeah. Damage.
Okay.
Yikes. And I'm gonna do quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 sorcery points. And I'm put my hand up against his chest. He's metal, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna do lightning bolt
Okay.
to see if it like goes through the entire.
Sure. What's the saving throw in lightning bolt? It's
Also
dex as well.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be sec. An 18?
Spell save DC so low.
18?
That passes, but he
Okay.
still takes damage.
Yep.
33.
Ooh.
He's vulnerable to lightning, so you see he begins to rock through his body. Very good. Is that your turn?
Oh, so all of you fuckers are vulnerable to lightning. Okay, good to know.
Certain breed are, yeah.
I think that's all I can do because that was my bonus action to cast the other spell. So,
All right.
yeah. Keep in mind
Um,
that as long as he's on one side of this firewall, he will be taking damage.
sure. Sienna, it's now your turn.
A quick question. The Blade of the Chainbreaker, it says that creatures are no longer restrained, yeah, but not allies. Does that mean if I crit with this
All
thing, it frees the guy in the chair?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck, my food is here. Give me, like, literally.
Oh my god, this is nuts.
Okay. So that's going to be Sienna's go. After Sienna, it'll be Korthak. So he's just going to make some attack rolls. Cassie, do
Okay,
you want to
yep.
just do those now?
Yes, how many? 3?
Well, he's going to go all out. So it's going to be not just 3, 9.
Okay. So 9 attack rolls.
He has 3 action surges and he makes 3 attacks.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
He has plus 16 to hit, so it's basically a nat 1 and he misses.
Keep going.
Okay.
Hey,
that's funny.
Oh, God.
What's happening?
It's just Korthak's
What the
turn.
fuck is happening? Holy shit! Why are you running crap?
Korthak decided to
hit.
go all out.
All of them hit because he didn't
All
roll
of
that
them,
one.
all of them hit. Holy
That's why
shit!
he's-
Sorry,
that's why he's trying to
Why are we
fucking
even
mind
here,
blank this
guys? Why are
fucker.
we even here? Just let fucking this guy handle it.
Seriously.
That's why they try to fucking mind blank this guy because he's the threat. Okay,
Yeah,
So-
I've seen his character sheets.
I'd like you to roll 8d4. 8 4d8. So that's going to be 32d8.
Holy
Write
shit!
that down.
32. Write that down. Write that down. Okay, 32 d8. Okay.
If it wasn't for
That was a
Cassie
double
staying
damage.
behind,
Holy fucking shit.
and then you have the crit. The crit will be
The crit. Okay.
8d8 by itself.
Okay.
Lord.
8d8. Holy shit.
That's excluding his modifiers. His modifiers are plus 8 to hit on each one, so that's going to be 27 on top of the
We're gonna see who's the best rogue after this. Okay.
200
That's-
points
Yeah,
of
just call
damage.
200 damage.
Two-
Yeah.
Spot on.
Fucking 100.
This guy is on the edge. You guys have dealt all the attacks to him. There's something that is keeping this thing going. You see it basically with the strikes slamming down. It crushes into his back. His arm gets severed off. His leg is the only thing that's remaining on this side of the wall. And then you just see Korthak drag him backwards into the room as he is now kind of like fully on display. Elements of his body are just pumping with blood into this helmet that they have, the visor. You see all that greenish liquid is now pumping with this red viscous as it's just bleeding out and dying. It is teetering on the edges. It's got 32 points of health left. It is now Sienna's go.
Okay. Guys, do I risk rolling a 20 to get more damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cassie said yes, so I'm doing it. So we're using
Come
the Chainbreaker. Plus 10. Oh no, plus 15, because Antonio. To attack. Ooh, not a crit.
What the fuck?
What
Let's
the hell?
what the oh my god.
46
What the hell?
just breaks the fucking floor with him.
Save some for the
Jesus
fucking rest of us.
Christ.
My god.
Holy
46.
Say 46.
Jesus Christ.
Save that for later, man. Holy shit.
Leonie, you hit.
Really? Damn.
I'd be so mad if he didn't hit, honestly.
I'm gonna edit the words, but I don't do that.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Get him.
Oh my god.
Yes! Yes!
No, that's not a yes.
It's not a nat 20, but
I
yeah.
thought it's not a net 20. Why is it
But
crit?
Does not matter.
But it is, so it's 30. You slash down once, slashes into their back, steam shoots out, is kind of blinding everything, but you have blind sight, so you can see where he is. Next
God.
strike. Go for it.
Okay, guys, wish me luck.
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great.
This is just a +5. This is just a +5. It can't be 46.
You're good. You're good. No, you got it.
Wait,
You
do
got
I
it. You got
technically
it.
have advantage?
No.
Oh,
You didn't need it.
Oh. Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
You may as well roll for damage, why not?
Okay.
Yes.
Not a
That
net
one on
20 again.
damage.
All good.
That's
It's a nat
hilarious.
1 on the dice. That's okay.
Oh my god.
Sienna, you describe how you take out this assassin.
He's partially stuck to the wall, right? And like
He's been
burning.
pulled back, the flames are burning up the side of him. Korthak has dragged him into your strike as you've sliced once. You have the second strike down.
Probably the first one just since it's a slashing weapon, not a piercing. Probably slashing like a neat little straight line down his torso, and then the other one just going for his head and just clean cut off.
The blade comes down the head. You rather than cut straight down the neck, you cut down into the chest and then carve upwards as it gets stuck for a moment. The top side of the head falls off of the body, and you see underneath exposed wiring mechanics, and you just see steam, blood pumping through as the body continues moving, but then just falls to the ground, staggered. That is the end of combat as Thorn and Feline rush in to figure out what's going on. But the orb rolls to your guys' feet, and you still have the psyche of this individual. And that is where we're going to end today's session. We'll pick up there again next week. Bit of an intense end. Cassie, you son of a bitch. I didn't expect anyone to stay behind.
See? This is why you stay behind. This is why you be edgy. See? Everybody. This is why you be an edgy rogue.
The guy looked at Hunter, knew that Hunter was no longer holding a kiss inside of him, went to find the trail of a kiss, led him to the barracks. He would have been walking into the barracks to just take the memories and then fuck right off because he has a massive health pool. You guys stopped that. You guys have killed him, and
Love you, Mac.
we did. Definitely
Mac.
us.
Yeah, not
Love
A
you.
little bit of help from Cortax.
It was not all
You know,
on
but
that. Not
we
at all.
helped because we brought Korthak there while we were interrogating him, you know?
Ah!
Can you really
Good
think
boy,
about
good
it? We did
the
it.
thing is,
Good try, Max. Good try.
even though he has
Also-
a high health pool, if you think smart enough with like abilities and stuff, you can like stop him. Like you banish, you can try all these different tools and tricks. Like hitting someone isn't always the answer because they have like a massive health pool. So I knew that trying to damage him would have been hard. But you guys have so many tricks and tools that I thought, look, if you guys can like stop him from getting there, hitting them is going to be hard, but you can do it. And well, you fucking did.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd hold on to the orb and then I could banish him.
Son of a gun.
I'm just gonna say, I fucking knew it! I knew they were connected to the Everlight, little
Yep.
shit!
Yep.
They're not
Yep.
working with it, but they are connected to it. I
Yeah.
fucking
Yep.
knew it! I
The
called
theories.
it!
The
Mhm.
theories.
I just feel like we should have dealt with this asshole last campaign. We didn't really have a way to.
Wait.
But we should have.
No, but
We didn't know
no, I
how
mean,
to, but we fucking should have.
well,
Maybe
now we
did,
do.
just don't remember. Who knows?
Also, I can just
Ah.
imagine Thorn just like walking in with like, even though she didn't take damage, just like bloody nose, like what happened? Like not knowing at all.
Oh, well done, guys. Well done. You thwarted my plans yet again. You
Love
damn
you.
kids.
Love
you
you,
damn
Max.
kids and your rogues. You goddamn you.
This is why you play a rogue, man. There's
Again, if you didn't fucking take the orb, if you didn't roll high enough, they would have just fucking bounced straight away.
Yeah.
God damn it. The fucking rogues, man.
I love that he was
It
all
was so
smug,
much
like,
fun.
bye, Ben. And then, like, an hour later, Ben's gonna be like, hey, hello again. So that was a
Oh.
goodbye, and now I'm gonna bother you for all eternity because you were a little thing.
It just goes
Well-
to show that the perhaps fate isn't sealed. Perhaps fate
Yeah.
isn't written
Yeah.
as they think.
And
But
hey,
anyway.
maybe there might be another one. Who knows?
Who knows?
Now Ben
Who
feels
knows?
bad. He wants to get a different thing for Fennel because he's not very fond of Kamara right now.
Yeah.
I mean, what did the goddess do? She didn't do shit.
Apparently, guys,
I don't
these
think
assholes
Finel knows. I don't think Finel knows that that's
were in the
Kamara.
room when that
Hmm.
was discussed, so he does.
Well,
I
yeah.
mean, he doesn't know that the specific butterfly thing is Kamara.
Yeah, that's what I
No.
mean.
No,
Yeah,
no
yeah, the
weaponized
symbols.
incompetence here.
Guys, okay, it was when Feline, Yarkish, Van, and Fennel were in the room. Frey wasn't there for that session, but he was in the room. They were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
And-
Sorry.
She mentioned the butterfly hairpin because Van asked
Well,
about it, so he
we can
knows.
we can share this for campaign chit chat on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So we'll save all of this talk for Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see who's available.
Oh.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
we'll dissect some of this.
Also-
But yes, go for it.
Thank you. Oh man, I'm gonna butcher their name, but
Do it.
Iloza for the raid. Thank you, and
Thank
sorry
you.
everyone
Much.
whose messages we didn't see.
Sorry, we were kind of preoccupied.
Delmar.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh,
on a
need to go.
second.
Wait now. Hold on now.
Hey, whoa, hold on. What's that? Frey?
No,
What?
it's the real
wanna tell
Fennel
us
Del Mar.
something?
It's the real
Oh,
Fennel
shit.
Del Mar.
He came back for a
Nice.
second.
Found us.
It's up for you're done, Helly Swell. It's fucking he's back.
Someone make
I
a
didn't-
Twitch account with Heliswell quick.
I didn't push him.
And
I didn't push him in the
James
cave deep enough.
Frey's back. I bet they're gonna be so fucking confused.
It's just madness. at the
God.
moment. You guys are in the
it is.
madness arc. There's too much shit going on.
This is madness, yeah.
We'll find out more next time, hopefully. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week. Bye 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 bye.
I
Bye, bye. Transition.
also
And
thank
that was
thank
5
God for
hours,
Feline.
and we didn't
Thank-
get through half of the day.